Hey there, hi there, everybody. What's up? Happy weekend to all y'all. How's it going, Jenkar, Eamon Bar, Spirit Sparrow, Bite Your Ankle, Cham Scampy, thanks for 18 months of support. Hey there, Mr. Zoreg, Firebird Lover, and all my lovely lurkers. Happy weekend to all y'all. I'm hyped for some cozy Against the Storm to start out our show today. Really been enjoying our second playthrough of the Queen's Hand Trial with the DLC. Ever since the second new biome was added, it's definitely felt like a game with a lot of content, a lot of replayability. Am I done with lawyering? Yes. Lawyering is over. We play sports now instead on Saturdays, or Sundays. Yeah, Saturday, yeah. Saturdays. Happy Saturday, everybody. That is to say, Pyre, the Supergiant game, which we've been working through the last couple weekends. And I am also excited for more of that later today. Really enjoying enshrining Saturday as sort of a do whatever the heck I want day for the stream. It's been working out really good for my overall enjoyment of stuff. See, last time we checked in, I believe we had decided that we were going to settle here, nestled between two modifiers, for an extra bonus time in the Scarlet Orchard. We are forbidden from forbidding consumption or favoring species, and we don't know what kind of glade things are. It's going to be a 1-2 punch of slightly difficult. It should be kind of interesting. But we have a very powerful starting caravan here. Get 15 bonus planks, 5 bonus pipes, 10 people to start, and a whole bunch of food and wood. This will be called Glademire on Prestige 4, and it should be a pretty good time. I don't mind harpies at all. Actually, I think harpies were part of our narrowly fought victory on our previous settlement. Harpies can be a little hard to keep happy, but they can also earn you points very early from happiness. And that can be very, very useful. What's up, Deathfrost? Happy Saturday. Let's see. We got a positive forest mystery called Fresh Breeze. Anyone with a house moves 20% faster. That's awesome. That's a nice bonus. Our penalties. Anyone without a house has -5 resolve. Okay, well, houses are triply important. Sacrificed resources burn faster, no biggie. Less metal yield, also no biggie. Devastating storms. Oh, that's quite something. Don't get to 6 hostility is what this says. Otherwise, you will suffer. -20 global resolve is usually game over. But there are ways around that. Buying a house in this economy. Look, times are tough. To save space, we had to put the hearth right next to the main warehouse to save on rent for the starting glade. That's just how it is. Okay, so glade warnings are disabled, but I can clearly see how big they are. So this doesn't seem like much of a penalty, I'm going to be honest. Whatever. I wonder what kind of glade this is. What could it possibly be? What do we got here? Provisioner Rainmill Smelter, huh? The Restar Flower is definitely tempting. It can also make paste for the harpies. I really like that, that 1-2 punch. But Provisioner can also make flour, as well as Paco Provisions. How big of a difference is that 3 versus 4-star flower? This is 5 goes to 10 versus 7 goes to 10. That's a pretty big difference. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference. But yeah, probably Rainmill. Oh yeah, and time to make, too. Yes, minute 3. I find that doesn't change that much, though, right? Yeah, in fact, it actually does not change at all here. It's a minute 3 either way. Interesting. Okay, so let's queue up some initial houses, I guess, since we get a big bonus for that. We'll need 3. Technically 4, but 3 to start is fine. The 4th one will only have 1 person. Harpy Keeper? Yeah, to get everything built, that'll go a lot faster with the Harpy in charge. Wish there was a way to not make them do the roads first. Don't seem to quite respect priority. Maybe I should just queue up the buildings, unpause, then let the roads get built afterwards. But then I have to build the buildings without the roads. It's a tough time. Game's hard. Okay, the trees in this biome give copper ore and pigment, which we can use for paste, and plant fiber. We'll be able to make a bit of copper road with the copper ore we find. I am a fan of silent looting. I don't think Lost in the Wilds is that good. I don't open very many glades. Let's take silent looting. Hostility control is a very valuable thing to have in your cornerstones, I tend to find. Almost always want some kind of hostility reduction. Mango Tonics, thanks for 50 months of support. Happy Saturday. Initial orders get ignored. Harpies go to work here. Let's set up this with our last worker too. As well as get the trading post built. Oh, that's right. We have Archaeologist Office on this map. That's right. We get to do archaeology, which earns you a lot of points, actually. I rather like the Archaeologist Office and the dig sites as a mechanic. It's cool stuff. Good reason to open small glades on this map type, too, because you can find dig sites in them. Dr. Luau says, the game allocates builders to as many different tasks as possible in order. So what happens at game start is that 2 villagers bring tools to the camp and then everyone goes to work on roads. Ah. I see. Yeah, I think the easiest way to do it is to just wait a moment before painting the roads. Get the actual work buildings up first. Probably what I'll do. We're able to get the initial settlement up really fast here with our positive forest mystery as well as the just large population at the start here. So it's a pretty high momentum start that we have. We get lots of wood chopped quickly. We are maintaining food. We're dropping buildings down fast. This is good. What you want to see. Our goal here is to prep this glade, which we're going to expand into during the first storm. As well as consider the trade routes on offer. Sell parts for 5 amber here if I want to scrounge up some pack of provisions. It's not a bad idea, actually. Let's do that. Closest dig site tends to be in a small glade. Yeah. If you discover the small glade dig site and then use the archaeologist's office to ping the nearest dig site, do you just reveal the one you've already found, or do you get a different one? I'm wondering if it's worth finding one and then pinging, or if it's just worth using the ping to find it. Because that's the other option, is just use the archaeologist's office to find where the first dig site is, and then open that small glade and no others. You can use set build priority of multiple buildings, including roads, with shift. Okay, and there's a negative priority. Okay, that was the other thing I was wondering. Excellent. Okay, so maybe next time I'll try negative prioritizing all the roads. Am I playing this because of new content or just because I love this fantastic game? Both. It is both of those things. There was new content. The 1.5 update added salt as a resource, as well as a new biome to the Keepers of the Stone DLC. And I think this game is just really enjoyable. Played it a couple times this week, and of the variety games that I've been playing, this one is definitely hitting the fun factor for me the hardest. Thus, we're getting more of it today. Any thoughts to opening a dangerous glade middle of clearance? Since I have that amber to call a traitor if needed. Yeah, we could open earlier. I think that can make the timing of certain events really tricky, though. Depending on what the dangerous glade event is. Some of them more or less need to be started at the beginning of Drizzle. Okay, level this up. And you two are fired. Please go do other stuff. Yeah, just don't accidentally open a Forbidden Glade. Totally possible. Although I don't think any of these can be forbidden. Sure hope not, anyway. What are we doing on copper here? We already have 11. Perfect. In fact, let's go ahead and pave that right away. With the good stuff. They can be. Very low chance, though. Well, that's horrifying. Good to know. Okay, I guess less woodcutters, then. So we have 2 glades prepped-ish. Sometimes I open 2 at the same time here, depending on what orders I got. There can be a timed order for 2 dangerous glade events, for example, and this timing really helps with that. Okay, let's pick orders here. 5 purging fire to get oil production. Sure, it's not that hard to do compared to 3 packs, which is quite difficult, and this one gives fabric production. If this was plus plank production, maybe, but no. 5 tools. Easy enough. You get 5 parts, 10 fabric, and bricks. That's a pretty good trade. Or trade some amber to get 6 tools. Or, wait a minute. See, this is why you wait to open your orders. In 3 minutes, get 6 houses. We already have 4, right? So just build 2 houses to get 5 parts and freaking export specialization. +1 production yield for all pack of goods is great as a perk. Also, we get a blueprint, and a good one, too, a service building blueprint. A service building that's good to build early, because it's got a 25% global production speed up bonus, too. So that's a population multiplier for 28.8. Yes, take that. That's amazing. Cyst cultivation, very easy. That would give us plus purging fire production, which is then easy to do this one. So that's 2 and 1, although we don't get these until year 3, so it's a bit of a wait. But I mean, 1 ancient tablet is going to be a bit of a wait, and you don't usually want to give up the tablets on this map type anyway, because they're good in the archaeologist office. So let's take cyst cultivation. All right, queue up 2 shelters, and yeah, let's build them there. Easy peasy. All right, go do that. Wish there was a possibility to play without trading, but buff the production or whatever. I mean, there's a cornerstone that does exactly that. Gives you slower trader arrival, but you get a global production speed up. I can't remember the name of it. We had that yesterday. Kung Fu Blank, thanks for the 3 months of support. There's also modifiers, map modifiers, where you cannot get traders at all. So the game does have ways of enforcing a no-trade playstyle on you. Deserted caravans, yeah. And yes, it is hard. Have I played Vampire Survivors or Loop Hero? I have played both of those games, yes. Loop Hero is a cool game that I didn't like because I just don't like the audio. I don't like a lot of things about Loop Hero, actually. But I think it's a cool game. And I think it's a good game. Just not one I liked. Vampire Survivors spawned a whole genre, which is quite cool. We actually played a decent amount of that on stream. I vastly prefer Brotato as a bullet heaven type game, but it's cool to see the impact Vampire Survivors has made on the gaming sphere. Oh, you mean, are you talking about trade routes specifically? These are pretty important, yeah. Trade routes are very powerful, for sure. Which definitely gives them some importance. Oh no, my resolve. Yeah, we're supposed to chop into the glade. I guess this one is... No, just do this one. Chop that, please. Then we have 3 available people. And more coming, too. 24 food sounds good. Well, that is 1 less person. Let's start making bricks. I can make a few bricks. Let's make a few bricks. And fabric, honestly. Yeah, just to get our initial buildings online here. Although I might need that stone for opening a cache. Wait. No, scratch that. Don't make bricks. Not yet. Just fabric. Okay, yeah, just fabric. Thanks. Ooh, a Harmony Spirit Altar. Excellent. Copper Salt Deposit. Interesting. Fertile Ground. Clearance Geyser. Wait, this is clearance water, right? The Rain Mill? Yeah. Oh, we're super taking Rain Mill. Although these are both clearance. We started with extra pipes, so we can hook up 2 or 3 buildings with just our starting pipes. And I think a super-powered rain mill would be great. Even just making the paste would be very reasonable if we're using rainwater hookup. Because then you get 6 food becomes 10 food with a 25% chance of double yield. So 6 food becomes 12.5 food on average. Pretty good. Starship Beans, thanks for the Prime sub and 22 months of support. Furnace to make pie and skewers. Pie is a big deal because we have flour already. But does anyone eat pie? Wait. Pie is not a big deal. Nobody likes pie. Everyone hates pie. Wait, no, humans like pie. Never mind. Pie is useful. Nobody likes skewers, though, right? Yeah, lizards, foxes. That's it. Pie is okay. What about lumber mill? Lumber mill is amazing. All the time. And we can make pack of trade goods with the dye or with flour. Oh man, we have flour pack of trade good. Give me that. And we have Trapper's Camp versus Fishing Hut. I don't think I would want Scribe, although 3-star scrolls, 2-star pack of trade goods with clearance hookup is interesting. Beavers and harpies like education? Wait. Is it Scribe? Wait. Education settlement? We haven't done that in a long time. We would need Temple, Guild House, Explorer's Lodge, and I would certainly like any of those. Well, maybe not Temple. I'm not a huge Temple fan, but we can make it work. Almost never take the large fish hook because the timing is awkward. Yes. Agreed that the timing is awkward on those. It's like a 2-year payoff that you have to wait for. Big payoff, though. Trapper's Camp could be a big deal, but we have no revealed things, and I have one more blueprint I'd like to pick. So you know what? I am going to take Scribe. This is awesome. The 3-star dye. Forester's Hut is interesting. We could grow resin and crystallized dew. Ranch is a way to make food. Although the inputs are not things I have readily available to me at the moment. We have this. This is a little bit of wheat. But I could already turn that into flour. So maybe Forester's Hut? Not happy with that pick, quite honestly. Oh well. We'll get more blueprints. Yeah, we have no meat eaters either, so this ranch is kind of questionable. Well, harpies like meat. Eggs can be made into paste, right? What's our paste pipeline currently? Paste is actually a real important food multiplier at the moment. A rain mill. Eggs, fish, or meat. Okay, so that's a pretty good reason to take ranch, actually. And egg production is more efficient than meat production, which is true to real life. I like that. Okay, I'll take ranch here. Although we might not build one for a while. What does this take to convert? We need money, which we have. Resin. Scrolls. Wait, scrolls? I have good news. But the bad news is that burning it down gives me 2 ancient tablets. Which is awesome. And 25 dew, which is mediocre. The converted one gives 2 global resolve per service building. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorites. And we already have a service building unlocked. The bathhouse. So, that seems pretty good. Would really like to convert that. I guess we'll see what the trader has in a moment. I don't like that it costs 15 of my amber, though. Sounds like we should make our scribe. Amber mill's good, too. For that, we're going to need the fabric, which is already being produced. Some help with that, I guess. Although we don't have inputs, huh? No, I don't have any inputs. Never mind. Just let the harpy make the fabric. Okay. Yeah, we prefer to convert that. We'll do what we can, though. The trader incoming is going to be Sahilda. Raw food, basic resources, building materials, those I want. Some crafting materials, and some other stuff. I don't think I have enough food to use the large encampment here. We should hook this up. There's no cash in this glade, I just realized.
Hi.
The Hilda has nothing that would let us convert this altar, unfortunately. But that doesn't matter because Sahilda has fabric and bricks, which I'm currently working really hard to make. And what if instead of working really hard, I just bought some? That sounds cheap. Give me the cheap stuff. Here, take 5 of this. I'd like 10 and 10, actually. I'll give you some more parts, because I have a few to spare here. One more brick, please. And 1 leather for equity. Sounds good. Could purchase small farm. Don't think I'm going to, though. Because we need that for converting. Yeah, farms are really slow. I'm not a huge farm fan in general. But what if the farm could plant mushrooms on it? Ooh, old fedora hat. Increase the chance of doubling event loot by 50%. Wait, what if I got 4 ancient tablets? Is that worth burning this thing down? That might be worth burning this thing down. It's kind of a big deal. 4 ancient tablets, huh? Well, potentially. Average of 3. Either way, I think old fedora hat on this map is just, like, really good. So, give me that. Double event loot. Sometimes. Anyhow, let's get the scribe constructed. Scribe can go right here. I like the compact size of it. Get our lumber mill up. Here, I guess. Let's get our rain mill up here. Cool. We need less workers, though, right? Let's get... Well, instead of less workers, what if we had more people? That's great. Okay, stop cutting stuff for a moment. Let's get things built. I've got stuff to do. This up. We can pipe the scribe immediately. Oh, and humans like working at the scribe? This is bonus. Please make a bunch of scrolls. We'll put 3 humans on it. Buy 2 pipes for another rain engine. We have 5, so I would need 3. I already have a second rain engine worth because we started with 5 bonus pipes. And that might go on the rain mill because then we have We can make bonus production flour into bonus production pack of trade goods. So we're getting 25% chance of double yield on both steps, which results in a multiplicative increase in the number of pack of trade goods we can make. It's powerful. All right, you are fired because you have no job. Gonna need woodcutters soon, though. Yeah, and we have export specialization. Oh my god. That's right. Oh man, the pack of trade goods are really going to be absurd. Oh, heck. I think I broke the game. That's OP. Alright, how much copper ore do I have? I want a highway over here. Bye. I have 30 scrolls. Okay, good work. Good. In that case, do this. Clam the spirits. Humans like that job. Let's had a lumber mill that was turning 2 wood into 9 planks. Sounds amazing. It's also like the rain mill. We need more humans, is what I'm seeing. Alright, we're gonna start making flour out of the grain that we have. We don't have any grain. Talk. Guess we need to start gathering grain then. Yeah, we get all of those. Okay, good. We will start gathering grain. You have permission to make pack of trade goods out of just the flour. Please limit them to like 50 or something. Not gonna pick these yet. Okay, so this is being worked on. We'll have that converted no time at all. What do I need for... Oh yeah, let's get the archaeologist's office up. I never got an answer on what happens if I use short-range scanner after finding the closest archaeological discovery. Yeah, I can't tell him to stop eating the roots, unfortunately. No consumption control does have some downsides here. Oh yeah, we should be making paste here also. Use the eggs and... we'll clear out the dye from here. Please make paste. Cap for 50. Okay, woodcutters have been inefficient for a while. We've been neglecting our woodcutting. It's bad. Too many other things going on. Are we doing on fuel? We're okay for now. Gonna want more, though. Can I cut jobs? I need more people. 5 minutes until we get more people. I could put the beaver as the hearth keeper, and that would save us some fuel. Have I played Stronghold Crusader? I've not, so I can't speak to any of its mechanics because I am not familiar. Well, there's a person. To work. Okay, archaeology office is online. That's right, scouts can carry additional items and move faster based on our ancient tablets. If I don't use this, we'll just use this. And it is here. Okay, so we'll open that small glade and no other. Good luck. We have 20 planks, according to you. Let's put up our bathhouse, then. Or at least the foundation for it. Looks like we need a few more bricks and planks. Hopefully we can buy those from the next trader. Crafting materials are not building materials. Bummer. Copper gives clay, that's right. I want to make a mine, but that would take more bricks. Bricks I don't have. Concerning. Very concerning. Bathhouse should be inside the city line. That's only if I care about the service part of the service building. Right? I can get the good health modifier, regardless of where it is, right? That's only if I want level 3 town. Well, I'm literally not allowed to do that, so I don't give a crap. Doesn't matter to me. We're banned. Alright, I think we can handle level 1 hostility here. Sure look... Oh, yeah, well, houses... Oh, that's right. I was forced to build too many houses. And I just left them up. Forgot about that. You know what I should do is maybe queue up a blight post, but guess what? Bricks. We need more bricks, which means we need to open more glades. There's no other way to get bricks here with the resources that I have. Or we can get a trader to give us bricks. Also an option, technically. Technically. Guess we'll open this glade, as well as, of course, the small glade with the archaeological discovery. Problem for future me. I do have enough stone that we could actually make a few bricks. I don't have any way to make more fabric at the moment. Got here. Termite mound. Ugh. Oh, okay, we're gonna burn this one down because more ancient tablets. Harvesting and planting are slower is the working effect. Who cares? Use that coal. Burn it down. And we got 2 caches. One has 8 parts. Wait. I could tame that. Probably I'm just going to break this open anyway. That's a ludicrous amount of contents. And we have a 50% chance to double this. Don't forget. Bricks! Wait, no, break that open. Bricks are even better. That's what the rocks are for. Why would I turn 6 rocks into 2 bricks when I can turn 20 rocks into 20 bricks? Or maybe 40 bricks. Would anyone like 40 bricks? I also have a 50% chance to double the money. True. But that requires tools, which I definitely don't have. Wow, you made those fast. Alright, well, you're fired from the lumber mill, apparently. Enjoy being fired. Oh, we got large stone deposits, too. I missed that. Let's get a warehouse over here. Wouldn't 16 parts be more than you would need on one map? Usually, yeah. Thus, you can sell them or send them in trade routes for oodles of money. And that's great. Everyone loves that. Being rich is fun. Find tools to be a deterministic resource in this game, basically a win con on their own, but getting them is very hard. They're very expensive. They're very hard to make. So, yeah. All right, lots of things happening here at the start of Drizzle. One of those, dear Twitch chat, is that I am desperately in need of a quick bio break, so I will be right back here before we go any further. I can't think, so BRB. All right. Thank you for hanging tight, everybody. Definitely more in a headspace to play properly now. Ooh, tightened belt. Definitely a favorite of mine. Reduce the travel cost on trade routes, meaning we can often do trade routes for 0 pack of provisions, just the required goods and nothing else, which is often very nice. Bed and breakfast for 10 amber per year, pretty good too. +2 leather production? Seems weird. We do have, ranch, which can make leather, but I think I'd rather take Titan Belt here. Generally love that perk. Give me some tools. More harpies sounds good, too. And favor those harpies. Get them to 16 so we can start earning points this... Oh, wait. Never mind. That's right. I can't do that. Sad face. Also, we're almost out of food, by the way. Seems like a slight problem. But we know how to solve that problem. With a ranch. Well, we know how to partially alleviate that problem. Actually, I can go right behind the main warehouse. We don't need this anymore. We also want to get the... There's secondary meat here. Not very much of it, though. There's a lot of food in these large stone nodes that we can use, though. Also, is there not food here? There is. Oh, we got double. Yes. 40 bricks. Let's go. This is also potentially 60 insects. 40 bricks. Okay, so I just need more fabric then. Get that somehow. Glorious. And a ton. An actual butt ton of herbs. We can make pack of provisions with those herbs at minimum. Sure, we can also do more things with them. Probably. Wait, can I? Unclear, actually, what I can do with those. Might have to buy some food. That'll be okay, if so. But yeah, we're going to be hella rich from trading. How many... Oh. I already have 50 pack of trade goods. It's year 3. This is worth 75 amber. Wow. Wow. That's actually nuts. Here, you need help making more stuff for me. And I guess we need to up the limit. Here, set it to 100. Can I explain the last trait that I got? Tightened belt. So normally, trade routes cost some amount of good and some quantity of pack of provisions in order to yield a certain amount of ember. We reduce the pack of provision cost by 1, which can go down to 0. So now some of our trade routes take 0 pack of provisions, just the raw material. We don't have any of these raw materials right now, though, sadly. Yes, that is amazing. Confirmed. Okay, fabric. Perfect. I'm going to buy all of your fabric. And all of your flour, because that flour will just turn into more pack of trade goods. That's a profitable trade. In fact, buy all things that can turn into trade goods. Well said. We can do that with Pottery, barrels, water skins, oil, and dye, as well as flour. So, yes, yes, yes. Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff, you might say. How exciting. I might buy these too. I will buy coats. I was going to say I might want to forbid the coats, but I can't do that. So we'll just start wearing them right away, I guess. That's fine. In theory, I have enough bricks. Give me 5 just so that I can actually start making stuff right now. What else do I want here? I guess, yeah, training gear. 10 training gear, and we're equitable here for all of our package rate goods. Sounds good. Give it to me. Oh yeah, I knew I could use training gear for something. But we could also sell this pottery for trade routes. Oh yeah, we could bust this thing open with 16 training gear. You're right. Yeah, we should do that and get 6 more. We can easily trade a part for that because guess what? The cache contains 1,000,000 parts. Perfect trade, actually. Thanks. Okay. Now I have a lot of stuff to do. And not enough people to do it with. Should take some more orders, though. 10 pack of crops, 12 comfort decorations to get 3 human resolve. Sounds awesome. Ooh, this is pretty good, too. Do you sell wine? No. Okay. Then take the other one. Oh. Oh, this one's amazing, too. Except I don't have the required sacrifices, but this gives 3 global resolve and a blueprint and 5 oil per minute. That's a ridiculously good reward if you can finish it, but I don't think we can. Wait, isn't this completely free? This is completely free. We have all of the required things in sufficient quantity. This is amazing, but it'll take a long time to do. I'd rather take the thing I can complete more or less immediately, because we are a little bit behind on getting things done. Okay, termite burrow being destroyed. Let's get 1 silly beaver opening this. Bring me all of that stuff. And I need 2 people on ranch duty right away, actually. Please make eggs out of other stuff. Thanks. We have 1 builder. Oh yeah, and enable package trade good production from this and this. And then take one of my rain mill workers and put them at the scribe. And make the blight post, because we're going to need that this year. On higher prestiges, I like the blight post to be very close to the center of town. Here it doesn't matter that much, because we don't face very many cysts. Alright, 2 global resolve just for finishing this. We don't even need to staff it. Although we probably will want to for the 25% global production speed up. Which is very powerful. That's kind of like having 25% more people. So, with 16 people, that's spend 3 people, gain 4. That's not that good. Because not every job is actually going to benefit from more worker speed, but once we get a couple more newcomers, that'll change. Okay, there's our Chaological discovery. Also some eggs, just for a bit of help. It does take food and building materials to excavate. And food is definitely in a dire spot. Let's see, this doesn't give food, right? No. But it does give a blueprint. Deliver. Tempting. Wait, bakery? Herbs! Oh, that's perfect. I have so many herbs and no way to use them. But now I can use them. You'd love to see it. That said, we're still with a labor shortage here. Partly because we're working on 3 events. Oh yeah, we doubled it, by the way. 16 parts, 100 skewers. There's no food crisis. 100 herbs, 70 coats. Amazing. Okay, well, then everything is fine. Good job, old fedora hat. And the only question is, does this also get doubled? No, I'm not. I just told everyone we're not low on food. Don't lie to me. We do need some more builders right now. Let's stop wood cutting for the moment. We have lots of wood. Cool. We also get 30 food from that. As well as +1 to purging fire production. Perfect timing. Ah. Just rolled a single on that one. That's fine. That's fine. Can't be too mad given how many other things we scored double on that were way more important, like the parts. Look at my food counter, by the way. We were almost starving a moment ago. Everything is fine. So we want somebody working... All right, Blight Post is covered. We had 2 workers free up because that finished. Let's delete some of these garbage buildings that don't do anything anymore. Less visual. Actually, that one was important. My bad. Let's reestablish this over here. That's why I wasn't deleting them. Rain Mill is kind of busy. Let's get the bakery online. Go right here. Cool. Everything is great. Definitely excited for our next trader to arrive. Oh, and I can sell these herbs for quite a lot of money? Sure, let's sell 35 herbs for 15 amber. Oh, holy crap. And let's make some pack of provisions real quick here. Because I can sell 2 pack of trade goods for 10 amber? Oh my god. Quickly. To the makeshift post. Is this game fun? Definitely. I like this game quite a lot. A roguelike city builder or settlement builder, you might call it. And it's a very good one at that. Actually, help build the thingy. What are we doing over here? We have lots of... I think we just got 8 purging fire for 10 wood. Or 4, rather. 2 times 2, yeah, 4. I guess I can deliver this if I want 2 people right now. I do want 2 people right now. Wait, that's a better way to make biscuits. Or I can take cookhouse for a way to make porridge. We can also do with herbs. The humans would like the porridge. But I think I would like even better biscuit production, ideally. The brick oven also uses clearance water. Yeah, give me that. Cancel the bakery then. Make the brick oven instead. Shit, this should move now. So should this. Look cool in my town, please. Okay, some things have been unloaded. What are we doing on Paco provisions? Okay, they're done. They're going to be delivered in a moment, and we can start that ludicrous trade route. Excellent. We're going to be rich. Very, very rich. Is this an ad, or do I play this game because I like it? I play this game because I like it. I have never been sponsored to play this game. It's a fun game. I guess let's set up a mine. I definitely want a small warehouse over here. Right here. No woodcutters at the moment. To fix that. Okay, we have way too much fuel somehow. Please stop taking wood. Thanks. Could use planks. Which means we definitely need more woodcutters. Although not during the storm. Human back on rain mill duty. Where's that brick oven? There it is. Please make herb biscuits. Also make incense, which could matter. 2 species like these, so set their cap to 100. Am lacking pipes, unfortunately. Although I can easily buy more pipes the next time we see pipes. Let's see. Anywhere people can come from. We don't need 2 miners, actually. Go 2 biscuit makers. For now. Oh, and the makeshift post is done. That's right. Perfect. Make it 3 then. And another mine worker. The harpies will put out these pesky blight rot cysts. Deal with them. Don't actually have to burn all of them, but we might as well. We're earning points during the storm, by the way. That's kind of insane. Seems good. Gonna sell food right now. We could sell some clay for quite a bit of money, sure. Sounds awesome. I think we are likely to summon a trader. No flour now. Okay, we need more people at the rain mill. Stop using flour for trade goods. Yeah, it's probably time to do that. Yeah. Because the oven needs to cook. It must make the biscuits. Oh, I see. It's the coats. That's right. Coats are more resolved during the storm. Forgot about that. Bonus during the storm, something else. I mean, this gives tools, which is really powerful. Let's take improvised tools. We can use that to our advantage. Open a cache or two at a key moment. That would be nice. Let's take more people. 4 tools is tempting, but I just want raw numbers right now. Because I want 3 of them to work in the bathhouse. For a 25% global production speed up. We have 1 more worker who can work somewhere else. Right now we need a builder, so get stuff built, please. Oh yeah, I need woodcutters, actually. Let's get everybody on woodcutting. We're running low on fuel here. With 1 less oven worker, even. Okay, that's better. How's the ranch doing? Doing okay. Please use insects to make eggs. These are coming from the stonecutters. Maybe too many rain mill workers? Maybe. They have 2 jobs, though, so too bad for them. Not a lot of paste I can make, sadly. We lack the necessary ingredients. We should pick these now. Opener send 4 caches. Sell goods worth 60 amber. Wait, that's an easy as heck. Or deliver 70 amber to get +5 jerky production, +5 pie production, and 14 parts. Wait a minute. I'm getting 50 amber in 15 seconds, and 10 amber in 27 seconds. So I can complete that order in 27 seconds. That's kind of hilarious. I can make pie, right? We have a bakery. Yes, we can make pie for the humans at the bakery. Okay, that's amazing, though. Let's do that. That's not even all of my trading power. Am I going to be taking time off over Christmas and or New Year's? Yes. Yeah, we're going to do a slightly short week of streams. Four streams next week. No Saturday stream. And then after that, I'll be off for probably 2 weeks. For the Christmas New Year stretch. So I'm afraid I won't be around. Also, way more parts, which is hilarious. This is also pretty good. This doesn't actually cost me any ember. This would also complete more or less immediately. And would give me 3 more people. I guess that's also really good, huh? Give me this one. Burn 18 cysts. Sounds hard. Decorate my town to get a brewery. It's 6 wildfire essence. Interesting. Also, I don't know if I have enough building materials for this. Actually, yes, I do. Okay, let's do this one. And we can finish the game with archaeology. It's a great one, too. Getting... Oh yeah, I gotta do 10 peck of crops too. We can do that now. Okay, let's have the ranchers take some time off. So we have to use roots or grain to make pack of crops. Woodcutter too. Okay. Am I decorating my town with tombstones? Yeah. Why not? Hi, Zorg. Zorg has more bricks and more fabric, which I do need. +1 herb production is hilarious. Maybe not useful. I'm probably going to buy 15% trader arrival speed, because why not? Oh yeah, the Harmony Altar. Forgot about that. That does count, right? Good. Get some points faster if I buy these. It's 129 worth? Okay, yeah, I'll take some advanced foods then. See if we can get the beavers to be happy. Barrels can turn into more trade goods. True, I think. Yes. Factually correct. Flour? No. Does have more biscuits, though. Don't feel like I need to buy those. That was a booming economy done, no problem. So now we have 12 tools and even more faster trader arrival. And a blueprint for... Oh! I think there's a very clear winner here. Out of all of these. An extremely clear winner here. Generally speaking, I am a gigantic fan of Tavern for 3 global resolve, but education. We can educate our beavers and our harpies at the Explorer's Lodge. We've been waiting for that. We have the scroll pipeline set up. Let's do it. And I can build it right away. Although I'll need to clear space from these decorations first. Fantastic. Okay, that means we want this scribe to be manned again. We're going to want way more... Oh no, I have no dye anymore. Inserting. Well, I'm going to be summoning a trader for sure. Oh yeah, we could use the encampment to get more people too. Also, good point. Well, not really, actually. I can only get money from it with the raw food that I have. We don't have the right type of food. Though I can probably just buy it from Zorg, right? Yeah, I can buy berries. Sure. Give me some berries. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sweet. That's right. Been using the dye to make paste. Let's stop doing that. So yes, make scrolls. Kept these at 100 now. Rather use the leather, not the wood. Year 4 win if I push it? Wow, that's quite a lot of confidence. I think we can do year 5. Year 4 sounds ambitious. Not impossible, though. Buying the farm not worth it? No, we're barely gonna have time to pull the crops out of the ground before this game ends. Not a chance. What I did mean to do is start excavating this. Let's get started on that. This does not count as a harmony, huh? Oh, yeah, no, it does. We have 9 out of 10. I'm blind. That's why. Delete this. Also need more houses. Next trader arrives only in 8 minutes. Cooked food, building materials, tools, parts, advanced blueprints, and perks. Come here. Give me half a point of reputation. Puts us closer to victory. What else you got that I want? Pipes. 3 of those, please, for the brick oven. Porridge sounds okay. Did I need oil for something? I can make trade goods out of it at minimum. I guess I'll buy some planks. Thanks for the stuff. Monastery is a service building. True. Oh yeah, this is a timed order. Hold on. We need these to be... That's finishing now. These need to go up, though. Yeah, hold shift. Stop working in the bathhouse for the moment. Okay, that should get up in time here. Finally finished. Good. Delete that. We should have enough food through the end of the game at this point, more or less. Okay, so we get brewery and +5 ale production. Getting ale online might have been a decent idea. Actually, we can still do that. If I'm thinking correct, right? Because this could be leisure? Yeah. And we have enough money. Give me that. Give me that. Question is, can I actually make... Never built a second hearth in this game. Something I usually remember to do. Feel like we don't need it. Although it could still help us. Okay, there's Monastery online. And Explorer's Lodge online. Explorer's Lodge actually gives 0 resolve, hilariously. I think we only need one person working there to administer our service needs. Okay. And yeah, we're hooking up the brick oven, which is still dutifully producing biscuits. Multiple species are now happy. Everybody's having a good time, more or less. Only have 90 herbs. I don't want to get rid of all of them. Alright, so to make ale... Use these barrels. You know what? Stop making trade goods out of these. Scrolls are our new best friends. Way to make ale currently. Well, that's a bummer. Host is idling, huh? See why. We're missing some raw materials. Who's the next trader? Farluff. Call him too. It's all a bit annoying. The humans can have religion, though. Oh, yeah, and this is the minus 100 hostility one, too. That's great. Okay, cool. We'll do monastery things, then. What are we doing over here? 40%. Yeah, I think this is going to be a year 5 win. Based on how this is going. Although, what if I bought some tools? What if I do that? We could also buy more barrels. This can turn into more pack of trade goods, so probably do that. Buy at least one tool. Boots are okay as well. Okay, now we're out of money for now. The rain mill is idle. We have enough flour for now, and no more flour sources. I see. Okay, you're all fired then. Go find new lives, new jobs, new purpose in life. Don't really care what you do. Yeah, get some eggs or whatever. You help them out. This is also idle until we get more of any of this. Where's that going to come from, though? It's not. We need to cut into a new glade soon. Clothier. My dye is spoken for, though. Could make lots of water skins. Wait, this could make wine. Can then make scrolls. That seems important. I did turn off all trade good production. Good catch. Please make trade goods out of oil. Thanks. Still want scrolls to be priority, though. Whenever scrolls are available, do that. Okay, everyone is happy. We're earning 0.56 per minute now. Oh, Barloff has dye for sale. Oh, that's... Yes. Somebody said dye, and I was like, I don't want to die. That makes more sense. Yes. I do want to die. Kill me! Good. Alright, everyone is now properly educated and stuffed full of biscuits. And they are all loving it. Unironically. Cool, I guess. Use that incense, and we have tons of oil. Activate that. Let's sell the dye. Don't even have that last order unlocked. It'd be crazy to win before the final order unlocks. I've never done that. I don't think I'm going to today. We're at hostility 3, huh? We can fix that. Less woodcutters. No woodcutters. More monastery. Hostility 1. So you're telling me we can keep up the resolve push during the storm, probably? So, blight post, please. Yes, this is my storm resolve. Everyone's blue in the storm. I have never had that happen. But yes, I do want to cut into glades for tools, huh? I do. Give me a bit of blue time. So if I go up in hostility, we're going to lose the blue factor, right? Only on one of them. Alright, hold on. Perfect. Cut here. We'll do this too. Don't have the inputs for this. Give me oil production that I probably won't make. We have so many building blueprints, I have a hard time imagining that I will use most of them. Alright, give me more human resolve. And apparently more humans as well. And stop making these. Stop making anything. That's a bad deal. Cool. Hey there, Frozen Sky. I thought the Spire 2 gameplay trailer was very funny. I liked it. Humans are no longer sheltered. I see the problem here. Gives them a special penalty. There we go. They just need to believe. They need to believe in beans. Some such. At a medium cache, we currently have 25 tools. Guess I can open this too. Let's do that one. I want these to be large glades. Getting a year 5 win is going to be awesome. And this is a very simple cleanse operation. Well, maybe not that simple. We can salvage these for global resolve, too. Hit this right away. Salvage this. Salvage this. How can there be a spire if we already slayed it? There must always be a spire. Newcomers. Grain. I was just thinking I could use some grain. No limit. Don't limit yourselves. Just make booze for everyone. Another medium cash. Perfect. Okay. Send that to the Citadel also. To get points here, I need money, and I can make more oil. Make a druid hut. I lied about not making this, apparently. Alright, we don't need ranch workers anymore, I assume. Oh, this is also salvage. Sweet. More people, houses. Harpies are back to blue during the storm. You'd love to see it. The druid hut is online. Please make oil. Oh, crap. Well, make as much as you can. So I'll make some meat at the ranch. No, I won't. That's a problem. We can gather from these. Trying to get a lot of things done at the same time here, so we have a very hectic ending to our settlements. Boost global resolve by 1. Done. You're telling me I get another point if I can level up any trade route by 1 more. Greymire. Perfect. So in 2 minutes and 18 seconds, we'll get 1 more global resolve from that. Perfect. Excellent. How is our trader doing? They'll be here in 2 minutes and 37 seconds, after which I can call another one. And then potentially another one after that, too. That sounds great. Scouts are now idle here. We have the final stage of excavation, which we can easily do with rocks and parts. And that'll get us 2 reputation. We have a lot of rep coming in here. We're getting 0.82 per minute. We should be able to easily fill up the whole bar here. No problem. Even if I can't complete all these different events. This doesn't really matter. Use the cobbler. I could try to make boots, but I think we win before any of that happens. For being honest. The dog site mechanic. Feels like bad return on interest. It is a bad return on interest until you get to the very end. The end is super powerful. So it's a big commitment for a big payoff. Sweet, I can use those. Okay, perfect. Go cleanse this. That's another point. Yeah, we super win here. We might even win before this finishes. Oh yeah, and I never did this order, and I never even looked at this order. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hi, Sother. I have 96 pack of trade goods for you. Give me this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Thanks. For the stuff. Good talk. Alright, please cut into one more glade. Then we definitely super duper win. Instantly. Two more, apparently. I can't count. My bad. Ever played Knock on the Coffin Lid? Yeah, I thought Coffin Lid had a very cool core idea and a pretty well executed art style, but I thought it really failed as a rogue type game. Way too much of the difficulty mechanics expect the player to just get meta progression unlocks for power. It's definitely got some cool stuff to it, though. So if you're inclined to enjoy that kind of game, then it can definitely be worth a look. GG, we crushed it. 5-year victory, scoring us 38 artifacts and 16 machinery. What an awesome settlement. And we got to use education, no less. How amazing. Okay, and I was thinking I wanted maybe bonus embarkation range, although I don't hate going here for our next settlement. We're going to reveal these anyway. That'll give us more machinery. Machinery is the most valuable resource in this game mode, if you ask me. So we're definitely going to want more machinery. We can get some huge upgrades, though. We have tons of both machinery and artifacts, and the other stuff, too. First thing I want is the 4th cornerstone pick. That's going to let us get more 5-year wins, for sure. And then let's get some more stuff along the main path. Although, adding the additional blueprint choice is a good idea, too. That would take most of our remaining stuff. Let's get the field kitchen. That's really useful. Start with 5 bricks is very good. Every worker can +1 carry capacity. Also pretty good. Let's take 5 bricks, though. I like that a lot. Lizard starting ability, one of my favorites. 10 tools. Harpy one's pretty good, too. Or 30 seconds of grace. I'll take the lizard upgrade. Ooh, amber embarkation bonus. I like that one. Let's take that one. It also gives trader arrival speed. +1 trade route limit. Very strong. Embarkation bonus villagers. +5 building capacity. No, I want +1 trade route. That's really strong. And then we're going to need more artifacts for the next upgrade. No matter what it is. Which means we're not going to get any upgrades for a little while. That's a shame. But yeah, we are going to need more artifacts. Noted. I think we want to go here in the marshlands. Yeah, I just played a Scarlet Orchard game, so let's play a marshlands game. I'd like to do this now. We can do a second settlement today. No reason not to. Hey there, Wedgwood Rings. Grats on beating a 20 heart defect. That's tough. It's really tough. I've got a little snack waiting for me outside, so I'm going to take a break here, eat that snack, and come back in a few minutes for this settlement here. Playing with, what is this? No fertile ground? I don't care about that. And Marshlands has bad fertile ground anyway, right? Yeah. So that's really not a penalty. What I do need to do is pick my stuff. Probably I need one more obsidian box at least, and I think I can take maybe a supply package here. Let's get some reserve embarkation points for the final game. Looks like we'll have lots of locations on the way to this seal. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. We do the 111 Classic, or do I take pack of provisions? Unclear. TBH. Either start with 11 people and 20 stone, or just 8 beavers with 5 parts and 20 barrels. I think we'll take the top, especially given that having lizards means we get 10 tools for free. I think I love that, actually. Leechford. Marshlands tend to be food rich but lacking in fuel. Yes, fuel is a little hard on the marshlands. That's true. Anyway, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a couple minutes here. Post snack for a second settlement up against the storm. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Had a couple things to take care of on the break there, but we're all sorted now. And good to jump into Leechford here. The marshlands that have no fertile soil, the barren marshlands. With lizards, harpies, and who knows what else. Let's embark for another settlement in our Queen's Hand trial. Food production speed is increased by 80% during drizzle. That's pretty sweet. You have penalized mines. Penalty for no house. Slower food production. That's funny. And more food consumption. Oh, Cold Snap plus Rot from the Sky is actually a nasty 1-2 punch. Your villagers consume more food. And we produce food slower. And yeah, we have frogs, which means we cannot protect the frogs from the swarms. Poor guys. Thankfully, we only have one, so a small amount of bricks will be required to make a frog house. In fact, we have enough bricks to start to make one frog house. I like these mossy rocks. I don't think I've seen these before. Okay, let's try the thing with the paths, where we lower their priority. See if this works correctly. And then I guess we want to get into these two dangerous glades first. This one's good. And put this up too. Oh, I see. These ones have algae. Literally, they have algae on them. That's cool. Overgrown stone. So there's large overgrown stone nodes. I cannot wait to see what those look like. Trees are 15% chance of mushroom. Noted. Okay, nobody is not... yeah, this is good. Everything is getting built. The paths are not. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, that's definitely what I want the first few seconds to look like. That's great. So all I did there was I held shift and I deprioritized the path so that all the paths were set to -5 priority. That means they got built last here. And will continue to be built last. Trade logs. 5 die for every 10 insects is interesting. Early crowded caravan could let us balloon our population quickly. That's kind of useful. Did I keep shift pressed while adjusting the priority? Yes. I believe I did. Generous gifts this early with frogs can be good. Oh, actually, that's a good point. No, I'm taking crowded caravan for the same reason. Although, yeah, generous gifts can be early. The only reason I'm not super hyped about this is that we're not allowed to upgrade our hearths. So I could only get 40 or 80, or if I went triple hearth, we could get 120. That sounds hard on this map type, though. Instead, what I'm going to do is take crowded caravan and have our frog be the keeper here. And we're going to get loads of people as quickly as we can. Can you pause and issue orders in this game? Yes. It is quite helpful to do so at certain key points. Workshop, huh? Well, think about it. New path is made, we'll have the default of 0. That's good to know. I probably prefer that anyway. That's right, you can't directly order individual workers to do specific tasks, though. That is unfortunately off the menu. Okay, everybody has a job. In fact, we could even go triple woodcutter camp. Actually, let's do that. Let's maximize the cutting of wood. That's going to be important because as we balloon our population, our hostility is going to spike, and it'll be hard to maintain lots of woodcutters. But we're going to need lots of clearing, lots of building space. So getting these trees chopped as quickly as possible is a pretty good idea, I think. Am I fine with opening up small glades? Usually not. I have my camps by default set to avoid glades, except those that I mark them to cut. So they'll cut every tree except the ones that open the glades. And I'll just leave these glades closed unless I have good reason to open them. Which currently I don't. Get more space around the hearth. Yeah, there's 5 different settings for the woodcutters camps. Cut everything, only avoid glades except the ones that you mark, only cut the trees you mark, cut only the trees you mark, and avoid the glades anyway, because you are bad at marking, even though there is an easy way to mark trees without marking the ones that cut into glades. Hold control when you mark trees, and you will not mark any tree that would cut into a glade. See? These are left unmarked. Lots of little quality of life features like that in this game. Here's some more hotkeys that might blow your mind. Hold Control to see what each building is producing in its worker slots and disable or enable those from the screen. Hold Alt to see all the worker slots for each species type for every building. And you can assign workers from here using the mouse wheel to change which species you're currently assigning. Hold B to highlight all of the harvestable resources on the map so that you can see what they are and where they are. Hold... There's one for water, but we don't have any water buildings. Yeah, tab is for water. That's right. And Medic Dwarf. Here's a dwarf-themed dad joke for you. Did you hear about the dwarf who was sent to anger management? They had a short temper. And just to be clear, I'm talking about the Gimli type of dwarf, not the real-life kind. That's a lot of fabric. I'll take it. Okay, we need several more houses. Two frogs is for one house, that's true. Currently, we cannot handle hostility 2. Definitely not, actually. To have less storm here. These two will still not quite be happy. What if the lizard is in charge? We're looking a little bit better. Hmm. Okay, that doesn't actually produce any more food, though. Okay, so I could make skewers, but there's not a lot of benefit to doing so. Could go down even less woodcutters, but that sounds like we wouldn't do anything during our storm time then. It's not good. Nothing else I can currently gather? We can build our blight post early, I guess. I could rain collect. There's not really anything else to do until we open the glade, though. So I guess we'll just see what this looks like for a second. As it stands, we could juggle with favoring to keep our chopping going. We should probably do that. Build some roads while we can. Or anything else I want to build? Guess we can make a frog house. We can tear it down later if we want to. Although, probably I'll keep it. And yes, these are all priority 0. As expected. Okay, so we favor the harpies. Wait for the other two species to have their resolve decay. Hey there, Medic Dwarf. I checked out the trailer off stream. I thought it was a very funny trailer. Liked it quite a lot. Oh yeah, crude workstation, makeshift post. Those are worth making. Good catch. Definitely make some packer provisions with this worker time. I knew I was missing something. It's like, surely we have jobs for people, right? Ooh, that's free. I'll take that. 10 fabric and 10 bricks for free is great. And I'll take my usual +1 purging fire production, I think. Yeah. Although +1 oil production could be a thing. I'd like the 30 free food with that one. I like this as well. We'll take Lost in the Woods. And now we'll cut into this glade. This is also an option. I don't usually like the workshop. I guess we'll find out if we have stormwater. That would make a big difference if there's a stormwater geyser. Otherwise, we'll wait on that. Well, okay. Not only is there a stormwater geyser, this is a hilarious glade. There is only stone within the glade. And yes, it has algae and insects. This is not as good of a food source as the large stone nodes usually are, so I think I actually like this a little bit less. That said, it is still a lot of stone, which we can get +1 production for with Lost in the Woods. And a large cache containing quite a bit of stuff. Barrels, jerky, clay, scrolls. Might break that open. Don't have an immediate need, though 2 people do like jerky. Time to upgrade our roads? Yeah. No kidding. And there's also, of course, a fisherman cave, which is a problem. We either bribe them with food, that would be a good use for the jerky. They'll give us mushrooms and salt. Or we chase them away, which is a real pain in the butt. And I can do that with 45 stone, which I might want to do. Now would be the ideal time to do that, for a myriad of reasons, actually. Noted. That glade is rock solid. Yes. That almost makes me want to cut into another glade. Hoping to finish Lost in the Woods early here. I'm gonna get ambitious here. So I know I can chase them away. But do we want to start on that right away? No. We want a warehouse if possible. Yes, it is possible. By that. That's going to require me to tear down the frog house. Which I will happily do. Yeah, I'll do that happily. Frogs be gone. Seconds. Okay, we can favor the harpies one more time. Uh-oh, bloodflower. No ruins. More large rocks. Okay, well, we are the rock settlement. We are going to rock. Okay, this is fine, actually, because the caches contain enough food to make up for the bloodflower. The blood flower itself will give us 20 amber for finishing it, which is pretty sweet. Takes 4 minutes. Okay, so no time to do that before the trader. That's fine. Yeah, I meant to do that as well. Okay, we don't need woodcutters anymore. I guess I will remake the frog house. I was premature there. That's fine. And yes, that's large grain nodes, which actually give a ton of plant fiber, too. Okay, this is done. Almost. Okay. So we put the Harpy as the Hearthkeeper for the moment. Chase him away. Wait, what are these trade routes? Coal for 1, not worth it. Tools for 3, not worth it. Algae for 4? Wait, that's not bad. Sell that. Okay, we escaped the clutches of the first storm. I meant to pick the workshop. Let's take workshop. Rain Mill is back. Interesting early temple. Nobody likes these? Lizards and frogs like these, though. Still, I would need flour first. And both harpies and frogs like paste, so even bad paste is pretty good. Let's take rain mail. Do we hide food from the blood flower? Typically, I don't go through the effort to do that. Oil or bricks? Bricks and a frog map are okay, but with a workshop that I'm going to pipe, this is not that necessary. Maybe I take carpenter. So I have tool production. Oh, being able to turn this wheat into fuel, though, is really powerful. Let's take that. The Druid Hut. Fishing hut, trapper's camp, temple. That's probably going to wait until our next glade, then, yeah? Yeah, probably. You could also use this for fuel. Good. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape overall. Cornerstone first. What is this? Every neighboring town offers 2 more trade routes, but no settlement will arrive in our... No trader will arrive until we complete 3 more trade routes. Any trader currently here will leave. Ooh, copper extractor is kind of cool. Gain 1 copper ore for every 5 wood produced. That would make a lot of copper. I like workers' rations in theory. In practice, it is tough to keep up with. Exploration expedition is badly timed here. I think this might be copper extractor to give us tons of copper ore. Let's take it. That's a pretty good trade route for reeds. Let's do that one. And what's up, Sahilda? You have planks, and I'm interested in planks. Pipes potentially slightly tempting as well. We need 2 more for a 3rd hookup. Let's start with all of your planks, though. Please and thank you. You can have this leather I found on the ground.
Yes.
I like the 2 bonus coat production perks here. That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Okay, so we did not find a ruin for Lost in the Woods, which means we won't be getting plus stone production anytime soon, I'm afraid. Bit of a bummer, but oh well. I guess we put the frog back as the keeper now. They've started, right? No. Premature. Not yet.
Mima.
Definitely need more woodcutters. Go 2 fully staffed camps. And they're working hard there. Okay, so we just need to gather enough stone to open some more stuff. Cool. Both of these have 40 food. 20 stone. Good deal. So Hilda has food. I could try to buy some food. Food's pretty expensive, though. Like, if I was to trade, for example, 5 parts, which is a ton, that actually only gets me about 30 food. Very sad. Okay, put the workshop front and center. There's our first fishman totem. Oh yeah, we have to deal with these as they pop up. Now we have a while before we have to start the blood flower. A few minutes at least. We can deal with this first. That would be nice. No getting the workshop online. More people, 4 minutes. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Everyone's busy. Wait, no. You two. Aha! I knew we had more workers than I thought. Alright, when do you get on that? Mushrooms. Must be food in here, right? Okay, let's leave that secret food for now. That'll be useful later. Secret food. I'll have to deal with maybe 1 or 2 more of those. Probably 2 more. Let's start breaking this one open. Yeah, because I've got the harpy here. Keep it for now. The one should appear in a moment. Not bad overall. The first 2 Dangerous Glade events weren't too much trouble. Okay, we do really need to start on that soon, though. Let's get that started now. Perfect timing as the stone cutters are out of stone for the moment, so have them go to the blood flower. And then have you deal with this. So we are going to lose food pretty fast. We're no longer gaining food. It's a wee bit spooky. Let's see, we're going to open this one too. Yeah, let's do it. Go get the stuff. This would be such a headache on higher prestige. Oh yeah, as part of why we're doing these settlements on lower prestige. Partly so that we can do them fast. Your 5 or 6 wins is what we're aiming for. And partly so that we don't get ruined by any nasty surprises. Which can be a real tough time. Already got 10 more copper. Perfect. Okay, let's get a copper road here. I'm going to get one more Fishman Totem. Great. But yeah, the shorter event times definitely helping this be less disastrous. Definitely. I'm going to use that for roads, thank you. Definitely producing lots of copper. Copper extractors already made 18 copper. And the newcomers are here. Take them. 12 planks? Wow. Or more food? Honestly, I think I need the food more. Accept. Okay, time to work in the workshop now. Let us hook up the water to the workshop. And then start working shop. Ooh-ah. Please produce, well, everything, really. Keep us at 30 planks. Keep us at 20 fabric. Keep us at 20 bricks. Is it worth poking into that Forbidden Glade? Let's see, there's one right here, there's one right here. Honestly, yes. When do we think we should go for? Probably this one. It's easiest to chop into. Let's do some prep work for that. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, just don't open it, please. Ever played Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, I tried both Darkest Dungeon games. I didn't like either, but for different reasons. Darkest Dungeon 1 is too grindy. Although I like the vibe and a lot of the core mechanics of the battling and such. Darkest Dungeon 2, I couldn't find much joy in at all. Seemed to me a game that was unsure about what it wanted to be. Am I still playing Path of Exile? I am not. I've heard some interesting stuff coming from players of PoE 2. Definitely not going to check it out myself until it's a bit further along in development. But I am intrigued by PoE 2, if nothing else. Some cool stuff going on with that game. Whoa. It's rough, of course it is. It's day one early access. All day one early access games are rough. That's why I usually avoid them. It's just more likely to be a ruin in here too, right? Let's see. So the Bloodflower has stopped taking food from us. We did not lose that much food, or at least it didn't feel like we lost that much food because of the caches. So that worked out. We never really had a food crisis. We just had a food transition of sorts. Actually, that's a bad place for those. Let's go way over here. Although I guess it's more efficient to build them here and then move them after they're built. Feels cheaty. Oh, good. I can have hostility 1. That's manageable. The regular house, too. Wait, what? Oh, no. That's an old alert. Okay, good. I'm silly. Got it. I have a lot of workers that are not doing anything. Means we need way more stonecutters camps. That's what I'm learning. So that's the only resource that exists. Actually, no. Mine. Mine is good. Although mines are also penalized. What a tough map layout we got. Or at least with the glades we opened. BCP Fat Mitch, thanks for the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, mine workers suffer a big penalty to their resolve. Makes them really hard to use during the storm. What other jobs do I even have? Woodcutting, also hard to do. More jobs. Can I make stuff? Nope. I can make flour, but to what end? Wait, I can make oil. No, I can't. Heck. Why is life so difficult? Make a third stonecutter's camp. What else can I do? I don't know. Do it. Rock and stone, brother. I feel like I have much else I can do. Guess I could build more stuff. Here, make a couple more shelters. Juggling successful. Let's go time. Is it? Hopefully it's go time. Maybe one less for the moment. Oops. Not bad. Well, we had a few too many people anyway, right? She might disappear too. And I'm okay with that as well. 2 wildfire essence for every 2 completed dangerous or forbidden glade events. 20 per glade is okay. I also don't mind flame amulets. Zorg has some stuff. Oh, biscuits can be produced in the rain mill. Wait, but nobody likes biscuits, right? Yeah, nobody likes biscuits. 1 insect for every 2 mushrooms produced. Maybe. If I had a way to make mushrooms, perhaps. Don't, though. Curses. Oh yeah, there's mushrooms in the trees, so that would be slightly more passive food production, I guess. We'll think on that. Apparently I have a ton of money. I got 20 from an event. I don't remember where the rest of that came from. Please go mining. And please cut into that Forbidden Glade immediately so that I can tell what's in there. Please do that before that guy leaves. And yeah, take this. "12 frogs. To get a cannery. Or do some trade routes to get a whole bunch of stuff. I want stuff. These are both kind of hard. This one's slightly easier. Yeah, mushrooms are not that hard to get. Can always trade for them if we need them. Okay. Harpy did not leave. I guess we can go triple woodcutters, actually. Make this a little bit faster. Please, open glade. When it says deliver, that means you lose the item in question for the order. Yeah, this guy can sell mushrooms, and he does. We could just buy some right now if I wanted 5 more harpies and 50 less food, but I really don't. Oh, great. It's giant wheat. Awesome. Great. All right, there's more food here. There's also a dark gate. Kill 1 random villager. Get 5 ancient tablets. Or seal it off using 3 wildfire essence. Minus 10 global resolve while working on it. And plus 3 hostility. Plus 300 hostility. That sounds very hard to do. Brutal indeed. Sounds like someone's gotta die. Fortunately, this large abandoned cache has 40 scrolls, so I can break this open with our rocks. Get the 40 scrolls and then kill someone. We have lots of people, so whatever. Dying, no problem. And I get 20 pipes, which means I can do, Oh, I didn't accept that quest. Oh well. I can pipe a bunch of stuff. I guess that means I'm taking Temple. Because we have oil production anyway, right? This is actually really good with oil. And if I can get wheat, then stuff. Apothecary makes dye. Seems important. We can turn our copper ore into dye to make paste, and 2 of our species like paste. Let's take this. This can also make jerky, actually. This is really good for everyone. Lizards, harpies, and frogs are going to like the food we make here. Perfect. Take apothecary then. Sounds great. So hook that up right away. Since I have so many available workers. Well, maybe not. Had so many. Yeah, we can also use the T. Truth. Break that open. All right, well...
Hello.
Yeah. I might buy some grain. I am going to buy your insect traps because I don't need any of your stuff. Aside from that. I guess I'll buy some grain. We can do a bunch of stuff with that, namely turn it into oil. We do have Root Hut. And if we start the oil production pipeline going, then good things will befall us. I don't want to do the Harpy Influx quest. That would give me 5 more people, which would put us into a food crisis. I don't want to deal with right now. Sounds tough. Okay, we probably don't need triple Stonecutters Camp anymore. Let's delete one of these. Okay. Oh, yeah, and we're going to want a warehouse next to this thing to minimize the time required to bring stuff to it. Because we'll have a... Yeah, if we don't seal the gate, if we don't kill one person, then 10 people will die. That is, that's a lot of death. Is what that is. That's a lot of death. Oh, newcomers are here, bringing with them planks and eggs and coal. I like that. Or bricks. Maybe the other stuff. All right, now we're at 25 people. Let's go back to Harpy Hearthkeeper. 4 mine workers. What does hostility do? The hostility of the forest has 2 main effects. This is controlled by a number of factors. How many years have passed, how many villagers you have, how many glades you've opened, how many woodcutters you have. And there's a few ways to make it decrease too. Each level of hostility gives you -2 global resolve, -2 resolve to every species. And then during the storm, hostility has a much higher impact. Because it's actually -6 global resolve per hostility level during the storm, plus your hostility level will determine which negative storm modifiers are active. So from hostility 2 upwards, we have swarms. From 3 upwards, we have rot in the sky and cold snap, penalizing our food. So controlling hostility, particularly hostility during the storm, is crucial to keeping your settlement happy, and is the main reason for not opening as many glades as possible. Because each glade increases our hostility. Yeah, it's the main obstacle in the game. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, so we can't actually use this right now. Unless I want to make dye out of coal or something. Not yet. We'll have to accumulate some copper. Currently, I'm paving all the roads with copper, like a mad person. The Druid Hut, though. Wait, did I not buy the grain? I don't think I did. Well, then we have no grain. Concerning. We could use stone for other roads. True, actually. I forgot you can also have stone roads. They're slightly worse than copper roads, but still pretty good. Let's do it. Okay. Currently grabbing everything. We're going to make our second hearth over here once the dark gate is gone. I guess I can build it on the way. We could do one here. Zooty with a prime sub in 15 months. Zooty the cutie. Blight Rot Cysts acquired. Thanks for the paste. Okay, now we can begin this. Perform the profane ritual. We had to sacrifice a miner to the dark god. Use coal for this. Limit it to 6. I hope we find the blueprint for this stupid wheat. I really want to use it. Leave her harpies for a minute. Get us a few points. Just a few, though. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get standing level. So I could sell all this algae for standing level. Actually, no, that's Drizzlebrook. Meh. Get better traits later. These food seems to be going up. We're getting insects because of the mushrooms. How many free insects have we gotten? 13 so far. Okay, that's already looking pretty good. We can make algae into flour. Okay, that's probably a better use of it, too. Can't make it into oil, though, right? No, I have to use vegetables or plant fiber or fish or meat. Corn flakes. Terrible. Guess we might as well make this. All right, less of everything, thanks. This is still pretty bad. Oh yeah, each woodcutter is only... Yeah, we have 72 hostility from woodcutters, so I can't get down to 1. That's not good. You, man the fire. Good luck. Also, we're going to have to abandon the mine. Probably. Thankfully, all the frogs have a home. Guess that is some trouble, huh? We have some options, though. This is a clearance geyser. The Druid Hut is also clearance water. Okay, get this hooked up, too. Once this finishes, we'll have lots of pipes. And yes, let's start making dye so that we can make paste. Heck. Thank you. Actually, that didn't help much. Keep the harpies for now. The lizards are too stupid to know that they're unhappy, as usual. They'll figure it out eventually, but it'll take some time. Oh, we finished all of the large rock nodes already, huh? So much for plus stone production from Lost in the Woods. Where's my ruins game? Oh well. How much rock do I have? 145 stone. Actually not that much. Oh well. Yeah, there's more rock over here. One more large rock node. We might want to leave that one alone for now. Let's clean these up, though. So that's more people with no job. Great. Make a harvester's camp over here. That's leather. Dinky leather. And in a moment... to lower hostility. Assign all woodcutters, and now I have to sack a little bit of wood. Still barely happy, huh? Could have kept them favored. Well, then the lizards would be pissed. And I'm okay with doing some wood sacking here because it's going to count towards our temple. Also sack coal for a greater reduction. Wood for now, though. Okay, they drop immediately, huh? Make sure we are burning coal. Actually, this could help quite a bit. Keep an eye on the wood, though. No one gave you permission to be pissed. Right. Get some decor up in here. Also get some base clearing over here. I think I'm going to open this dangerous glade at the start of the season. I guess I should do that now-ish. It's fine, though. Actually, yeah, now is great. There's no longer enough time for anyone to leave, even if they were unhappy. It is also time for new orders. 4 ancient tablets, of which I have 5. Sounds pretty doable. We could also get cold fever. Deliver 4 ancient tablets. Bling bling. Or once again, booming economy. Booming economy is pretty easy. Alright, storm. See, we need pace production online. Oh, survivor bonding. Definitely hurting for global resolve at the moment, so I like that. Plus 10% speed is nice, too. Yeah. I like survivor bonding quite a bit. We have newcomers again. I don't know if I want newcomers right now. We have a lot of people already. Although it is time to start making... Oh, I have no eggs or anything. That's not good. We have mushrooms and insects and roots. That's what we have. Crap. Right, you know what? Turn this in. A blueprint. You're the wrong camp, damn it. Where's the gatherer's camp? Terrible. Yeah. These planks are okay. Bees need coats. Anything else I want here? Oh, coats are expensive. Boots are cheap, that's right. Well, then I'm not paying for your coats. Won't do it. Trouble. You have anything I can turn into oil? No, you don't. Thanks, I guess. A ruin! Perfect. Okay. We can finally do Lost in the Woods, which is great, because there's more large stone nodes for us. Excellent. Okay, and we can make paste out of these eggs. Perfect. Everything is fine. We just have to deal with this. Wait, +2 to grain production. Whoa. That is kind of a big deal, actually. You know what? I'm in. Bah. And then to lower hostility. Oh, right. Heck. It's kind of lame. Make ale, incense, pickled goods. Sure, let's rebuild that just in case. Don't see fishing pond, you'll see crazy amount of stone. Interesting. Suspicious. Whoa, 10% move speed. Oh, break that open. That's a sick cache. Okay, this needs more people living near it, right? Yeah, we can definitely just move some. For one global resolve. Always undervalue move speed. It's pretty dang potent. Oh, yeah. Right, well, give me the gathering thing. Because then you're telling me that if we open this Forbidden Glade, we guaranteed have a way to get the thing, right? Because it'll either be a giant mushroom, which I can gather from, and would be amazing, or it'll be a giant meat node. There's also this Forbidden Glade, so we can actually just get all three. So maybe that's what we should do, is open a Forbidden Glade again next. Sounds likely. I like this one as our open. Okay, do this now. Okay, I'm not going to complain about Tavern. About Forum. 15% chance of double yields is also very, very strong. But I would like 3 global resolve, please. I'd also like for the lizards to be happy now. Oh, wait, no. Ignore that. Wait until we're done with the caravan thing. Somehow I have 100 wine. Oh, the frogs are going to get drunk. They are going to get messed up. Pretty sure I was supposed to be making paste this whole time. Begin the paste making immediately. Yeah, 100 wine for 6 frogs. That's a generous helping for every frog. They're going to have a great time. They are going to love it. Okay, but that's actually a good ratio, though. Can the Druid Hut make pack of luxury goods? No, it cannot. It can make coats and oil. Except I can't actually make the oil, but I can make some coats. So let's start doing that. Almost done with that small destroyed caravan. There we go. Okay, any one species can be happy. Let's have the lizards be happy for now. That's fine. Ooh, I can make pickled goods. Let's do that. Gonna require a small warehouse, though. Maybe not require. It would be really appreciated if there was a warehouse there. More newcomers after this storm. We haven't done anything to chop towards anything either. Only time we did that right now. This one seems easier, so let's do that one. Wait. Now we need the woodcutters. Less rain miller. Less miners. Let's look at this order now. Deliver 50 ale and have a tavern. Well, I mean, yeah. Easy. I don't even have anyone who likes ale, so we won't even drink it. Making it easier to stockpile. Oh, good, you're finished. And now you're upgraded, so let's start gathering the other stuff. Go over here. Okay, this has been adequately cleared. Good. Just in time. Okay, that should make it easy to weather hostility too. Always like the concept of this game, but find all the recipes overwhelming. Part of it is that, although there's a lot of recipes in this game, you only use a handful of recipes in each game. So you don't have to interact with the full complexity of the game for each play session. So kind of breaking it up into bite-sized chunks, so to speak. Definitely helps. Okay, everybody should be content through the storm here. For a first storm that isn't so bad. Oh, that's right, we got a bunch of pack of provisions. I have tons. And apparently the game really wants me to sell my dye. Do need standing level. I'll sell some to Greymire. So we're making more quite happily. Yeah, we have lots of copper still. Did lizards always just have one possible service? No, they used to also have religion. Yeah, religion and brawling is what they had. But that got changed with the DLC launch. The 2.0 patch that changed up the needs and added boots. When boots got added, they lost their religion. For they saw in the shoes the void that consumes us all and concluded there cannot be a creator to this universe. If their souls are upon the bottoms of their feet, then their souls cannot be upon their immortal body either. You know? You can't have both. One or the other.
Ooh.
Okay, things are happening. Pickles are being made. Looks like you need help making pickles. Captain Kryken, thanks for the 3 months of support. YouTube viewer, remembering your monthly pound of flesh. Well, thank you. I wish that a sub was enough to buy a pound of flesh, actually. Grocery store prices being what they are. Maybe just chicken thighs. Oh yeah, let's just pave a road. That's right. This is my first settlement where we had predominantly upgraded roads. Feels cool. Ground pork's also a good one. I do like that. Yummy. Frogs like religion. Good for them. We have a couple service needs we can fulfill when we decide to push. I don't think we're getting a year 5 win, though. It's only year 4, I see. Okay. Okay. Speed things up a bit. And let's cue this. Frogs are drunk. Dead Leviathan. Wait, I didn't take Trapper's Camp, though. I'm dumb. Alright, well, we can't use this one either. Great. And another Dark Gate. Another villager must die. Or we can try to seal this one off, but I don't have enough wildfire essence anymore, so yeah. Dark Gate number 2. More caches. Alright, well, that's not what I was hoping for, I'm going to be honest. Oh well. Oh well. Got one big eyeball. Creepy. Yeah, third one is guaranteed giant mushroom, but is that actually going to happen? I don't know. We need standing levels, so tightened belt sounds great. Plant fiber per minute also could have made oil. That was maybe worth thinking about. 3 trade routes worth 25 amber in 15 minutes. Can I do that? Let's see. What are the current available trade routes? I'm 5 wine short of meeting the criteria on one of these. Otherwise, no, that's not going to happen. Our trading things are not leveled up enough. These we can do. Can make fish oil. I'd rather make fish paste, you know? All right, everybody. +3 fabric production. It's quite something. Oil! I can just buy it directly. I have a whole lot that I want. I guess I'll buy tools. Those are definitely good. I can definitely use those. Enough for a large? Yes. Let's pop this open. Get 30 amber back. That sounds pretty good. Oh, and that qualified for booming economy, which means we get 12 tools. Actually, wait, that's amazing. 3 more people, which is not amazing. And we should definitely solve the dark gate. Don't forget about that. Do you have anything I can use that on? You have oil, but I'm 10 oil short. I guess that's fine, because then I can just make the rest of the oil. Okay, please make oil out of fish or whatever. And then tell these people to perform the dark ritual. You don't have wildfire essence, no. Alright, someone will die. One of our woodcutters, that's fine. Yeah, ultimately everything's going pretty well. We're now getting everybody in the happy zone. And we are progressing quite well. I guess I still want to level up Drizzlebrook, huh? Okay, we'll sell 34 wine for 12 ember. And Glademeyer. Also level up. Okay, that'll complete making connections. Not so bad. I feel like I have enough money to want to summon Vliss yet. The one in patience wouldn't be bad. Make lots of boots. Cool. Do that. Make every boot. Better jerky. Lots of copper ores. Let's take smithy, so if I find a way to make copper bars, we can make more tools. Complete. That might even want multiple other workers. Both lizards and harpies like working here. Cool. Put the lizards on it. I'm gonna need 2 of those. This is the one with chance of double yields. Let's take that. Loads of paste. Rainmill's doing good work. Stop making fish oil for now. What service needs do we do here? Luxury as well, okay. Will I even bother with the limit on boots? We should probably limit them to 60. That just seems reasonable. Should probably get these frogs some more houses, too. You doing? You did level up, good. No workers available. This is done. Great work, everyone. Good job. That's not great. Which oil do I have? 10. Okay, and they can dole out some religion and education while they're at it. Good for them. Sell a few goats, why not? Oh, and we should deal with the blight post too. Yeah, tons of wood, good. Excellent. Most excellent. Need more pack provisions. Frogs being happy during the storm, pretty badass. Like that. Oh, when our first batch of boots came in. Wonderful. We have tons of boots. Boots for everyone. We no longer need to sack wood, actually. Guess I'll stop. Cool. Okay, we should be able to get a year 6 win here. We only need a handful of points. 6 points, that is. I guess we should be prepared to cut into another glade. This one. Hiya. Half a point a rep. Yes. Definitely that. Scrolls, yes. Incense, yes. Alcohol, yes. Training gear, yes. Oh my. Juicy. Okay, all of these things are going to help us resolve push this year, as all of them are related to service needs that we have available to us. Trade. Cool, cool. Take 10 amber. So this should be the ending here. I guess I'll have some reassignments. Oh yeah, ale for the order. Thank you for the reminder. 30 ale. Wait, somehow I lost the rest of my ale. Unclear how that happened. I get 30 ale back. Well, where the hell have you been, Foragers Camp? You're a bit late, don't you think? .73 per minute. That's a good clip. It's just a blood flower. Shame. That doesn't seem like it helps me very much. Guess I could cut another glade open. No tools, right? Not from you. Oh, I have 30 metal bars, though. What happened there? Okay, hold on. Full thing of stormwater. Perfect. Sweet. Okay, that should be awesome then. You got any more metal? No. We're already on record pace here. This is going really well. Pipes though, that's fine. As quickly as possible, turn as many things as possible into tools. With a huge chance for double yield. Frogs are at 48 resolve. Giga frogs. Alright, we're not even going to need any of these tools, actually. Very clean year 6 win. I'll take it. Apparently I never did Oh, I see. That's what standing level was wrong. I was wondering why that was like that. Okay, we'll not do making connections then. That's fine. We don't need it. We made a miscalculation. One frog without a house. Poor guy. Not actually affecting the frog housing bonus, though. GG. There's the W. Back to the world map. Let me have a look at things here. How many events can we see? 1. Oh, another really good double location. I don't think I'm allowed to go over here, though. No orders. Ooh, that one's tough. We want to go over here anyway, right? Forbidden Lands. Hell yeah. No, that's way better. Yeah, we're going to settle near the Forbidden Lands. It's definitely time to start heading in this direction. Wandering Eremites. Pay 25 food to gain 5 seal fragments. That's good. I will definitely do that. That is going to allow us to get 4 more embarkation points for the final settlement. Probably. Doesn't look like additional embarkation range really lets me see much. Maybe I could see this in this. Not sure, though. Guess we could go here. But Royal Woodlands is fine. We haven't done a Woodlands game in a bit. I think I just take some reserve embarkation points then. Save those for later. But yeah, we definitely play Forbidden Lands next, because I can't get any more upgrades until I get artifacts. And the Forbidden Lands, of course, give us artifacts, which are very juicy. That'll be next time we play against the Storm Deer Twitch chat. But for now, we're going to be switching games. It's time for some Saturday Pyre. Continuing our adventures in that mystical world. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes to play Pyre with all of you. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. And we're switching over to Pyre for the third session of the third Supergiant game. Let's get toasty. Time for Joe Dariel to dive into some goals. Crush our foes. Where the heck is my game capture? There we go. Excellent. Let's jump back in to where we left off. At the Spring of Jomurer. Last time we played, we had just set ourselves up for another Ascension Ritual, where we are going to choose one of our teammates to be freed upon the surface, at least if we can win the sports game. We gotta win sports first. We're heading north in this bizarre little game of Supergiant's creation. Much character oozes out of every pore here. Really quite something. Fall of Solium. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. But it's like a reverse waterfall. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. Here's our landing. You make the landing on the sacred Mount Elodiel, upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Bulfred finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Tizo. You got it. You bring me brief relief from solitude. What seek you in exchange? What's up, Sandra? Leave me alone, reader. I am in no mood to talk to you at this time. What's up, Ellinge? Glad to hear the YouTube videos helped you out. Senpai has noticed you. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you, as once I did. I should not have let you in. Begone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. He is unwilling to make small talk. Tizo. I'm gonna give you the trinket for this. Make you overpowered. Summon Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Let us bring him forth. Tizo soon appears in heed of the summons. Tizo is prepared. What is this game? Great question. This game is what happens when you combine a visual novel with a fantasy/mysticism story setting and sports, which is about to commence. Why the sports? I'm not sure. Listen well, Imp, you answer to me here. He's ready. You know the formalities, of course. Tell me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see how you fare. That quickness stat, though. He's fast. Our first soul to 3 was Rookie. Oops. Oops. Now there's only 2 of them. Now there's only 1 of them. So close. Easy peasy. Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. At minimum, that gives us a trinket we can sell. Hopefully it's better than that, though. It'll be unique to Tizo. Haub's Wing. Ah, Tizo can flutter and zip for less stamina than usual. That's pretty good. It's definitely quite strong. Wait a minute. Wait, where's my inventory? Here. Rank 7 gives minus 35%. Wait a minute, you're telling me that if I make this if I make this trinket level 20, we'd be at minus 100%? That might be pretty good. Just a thought. Seek the harp scribe's favor. Later that day, you accompany Hedwyn into the splendors of Emperor's Ascent, where a monument to Triestra Tithys awaits me. What did I think of Balatro? I didn't like it very much. Due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Hedwyn's inner thoughts, as clear as if he were speaking aloud. We have to prevail. Whether on my behalf or not, I do not care right now. We have to prevail, for everyone's sake. Please, help us do this. Help us. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Trieste Tithys has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent, for now, vocation. What's up, Edwin? Edwin looks over as you approach. Hey, my friend. All right, so what's it going to be? He points in the direction of his cooking tin, strewn over in the corner of the wagon. One of life's small comforts around here is we get to eat. Not a day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but there's only so much to choose from, whether here in Mount Elodiel or anywhere around, I guess. Anyway, I was having trouble deciding what to cook. Just had fire caps again last night, and those never seem to sit that well with everyone anyway. There's no more glopgill, not that anyone but Tizo ever likes that stuff. And I feel like we've been having gutter crabs every day for months, so I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in. And no consulting books or stars or anything, just you and me, here and now. What am I making? You decide, because I can't. I know there's a lot of serious stuff to think about these days, but so help me, no one's struggling to regain their freedom on an empty stomach. Ask for fillet of slurg. An acquired taste acquired mostly through a prolonged and desperate stay within Downside. Ask for silt porridge. A notorious dish that Hedwyn has perfected to the upper limits of its capacity to not be terrible. Ask for gutter crabs again. This inoffensive option has the added benefit of putting some lucky gutter crabs out of their misery. Or ask for whatever he wants, but he already said he can't decide. Give me some slurg. Whatever that is. You express a preference for Hedwyn to cook up a fillet of slurg for you and everyone this time around. He easily detects the hesitation in your voice. You can't possibly mean that. I'm calling your bluff, my friend. Fillet of slurg it is. Try not to worry. I'll make sure it's cooked all the way through. Now, lend me a hand with this here stuff, would you? As you assist Hedwyn with preparing the fillet of slurg, the two of you get to talking about the past. The reality of cooking in the Downside has a way of making him nostalgic. Life on the Blood Border wasn't that much easier than trying to get by down here. The High-Wing remnants could swoop in at any time. They were so good at picking the worst possible occasions. The time they showed up and I was nowhere to be found, must have told you about that. He has spoken to you of his past as an outrider once before. Well, either way, I don't ever think I ever told you much about Fakani, who has a portrait now, someone for whom Hedwyn cares deeply. I was riding to relay an order when she caught me out in the open. She could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I'd never seen anything like her. In her voice, she says to me, "You ought to be more careful with your life." And I just say, I'm not the type to say such things, but all I could think of looking at her there was, it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course. And when we saw riders heading towards us, I looked at her, she took hold of me, and we took off together. I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. He trails off. Soon after I came back, I went off in search of her again. This time, though, the risk I took, a lot of people paid for it. The harps attacked when no one was there to raise the alarm. A few days later, Hedwyn the Deserter was sentenced to exile. And now he's about to cook up some fillet of slurg. Thanks for your help, my friend. I can take it from here. See you shortly. He heads out into the afternoon. You sense he feels more at ease having spoken with you. Give thanks for the fillet of slurg. Give thanks for it. Okay, let's vocate. This afternoon you feel especially drawn to the Book of Rites and find a place to look upon its words. Yeah, let's max out the hope, then we can start getting plus glory. You extract a deeper meaning from the words and teachings of the Book of Rites. And continue our journey. You sense Jodariel shall gain favor from the scribes along this route. Or Nay shall gain favor from the scribes. Give some favor to Jody. I kind of want Nay to stick around so she can be friends with that dog guy. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Under King Orez, and Jodariel happens to take notice. You wish for good fortune in the coming rite and your plan. As for Jody, you scribes, I do not believe that you can hear me. Perhaps all of this is but a joke to you. If so, then do not tamper with the feelings of my comrades. I shall not forgive you if you do. She says little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that the Under King Orez has shown you favor. Oh, Jodariel deals more damage in the next rite. Spicy. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you towards the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you in turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please, do as she says. Everyone steps forth one after the other like before. Sir Gilman passes through the gate. Edwin passes through the gate. Jodariel passes through the gate. Tizo. Tabitha. Nay. Volfred. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as before. The Guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. You have our gratitude, Celeste. He pays him no heed. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodiel, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow Ruki from this place. We have a new page to read, and new deals at the slug market. Oh, hey, guys, you know, it's awful cold up here sometimes. Good luck in that big battle you got. That's where you're going in it. I heard it's going to be exciting for my friends. Good for him. Infernal Bloom. After the bearer banishes an adversary by aura casting, an aura burst may occur. Cannot be used by saps. So no one from Twitch chat then. Sell Nay's trinket. Arr. That's right, that's the money game thing. Thanks for stopping by, guys. You got it. The Fall of Solian, in the words of Lou Sclorian Hundred Minds, the scholar. From the top of Mount Elodiel, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush toward the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backward, seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, so that you may strive for it. Which is what we're here to do. It is now the right time. You observe Lone Minstrel and Volfred speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic. Then Volfred looks up. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan, should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time, if possible. Know simply that, for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chance of success. Reader, sir, this night you shall confront the Essence. They have already appointed Temetha to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy. And lo, even the stars agree. Oh yeah. Need to make this harder at the moment. No Titan stars for me, thanks. We're here to liberate.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the Essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
Pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. An anointed, one of the Essence, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Temetha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask. I am known as Temetha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the Highwing Remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended, should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Temetha Thane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore, like your Trieste Tithys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools and their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Temetha Thane. Temetha scoffs and turns her attention towards our side. And Nightwings, for you, the fury we shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your Commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. He signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, but there shall soon be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. Ominous. Have the Nightwings reached a decision? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Nightwings, make your choice.
Who would you set free?
It's Hedwyn, Jodariel, or Tizo. think it's going to be Hedwyn. Oh, I like Hedwyn a bit. He should be free next. Check out our adversaries. What does it say on Temitha? No love for her sister. I was hoping we could set her sister free, but she's not enlightened enough. No, she's really not. Her face, though, she's pissed. She'll be here. Alright, annoying Hedwyn. She's got bonus stats for this. Anyway. This is my shot to go free, but I can't just leave the rest of you.
Who shall strive for him?
Jody,
Jodariel.
Understood. Let us return him home. You gotta work with Jody.
Canada.
Sure, let's get him out of here then.
It is done.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon. But first, let us dance this final time. Pass down the orb.
Commence.
Kodonk. You sense Pamitha reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please. Let her prevail. Let her prevail. Please let her prevail here, this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it, but please let Tamitha prevail. She is here, wrapped up in all of this, because of me. The plea trails off, and Pamitha remains steadfast, all her attention focused on the liberation rite. As for Tamitha, prepare yourselves, Nightwings, and as for you, Pamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. Wow, the hostility. 3-on-1. Huzzah. There? Vanquished. Good jump too. All right, we have all of our members back now. Hark now, my sisters, stand what the book says. Advance to strike to formation. Prevail here against these wretches no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of rights, Tamitha Thane has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this rite. Okay. Oh, she actually made it in there. Should have jumped. Didn't think she had the stamina for that.
Indeed. Hedwyn plunged into their fire.
Plunged!
Now end the ceremony. simply monstrous.
No.
Alas,
Ref, that was clearly an interference.
oof.
Oof. You mean oof.
And there it is at last.
Edwin goes free.
The Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Damn you for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? Vikani, wait for me. Wait for me. You remain silent for a moment longer, then. Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there is anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm going to find it, and I'm going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you can come join me back at home, it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Edwin. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. Rank up. Dash faster. After saluting her adversaries, switch places with your nearest ally. Interesting. Take Shrike Dash.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
Well, Pamitha, truly you did get the best of me again. Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in even greater peril. Not that you care, of course. Yet, I am certain they shall someday prevail, with or without my aid. Think that I was born to share blood with someone such as you. We return to the wagon having prevailed against the Essence in the Liberation Rite. An important victory. At least someone got out of here. We succeeded in liberating Hedwyn, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each Liberation Rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. But for now, we must persevere. Current probability of success, 43%. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or should I say the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness following the Liberation Rites. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I've an errand I must run besides once we arrive. Best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Following Hedwyn's liberation, we find Volfred smoking at his pipe, eyes averted. He looks up and smiles at your approach.
Sabombias.
Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence will be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But in the end, I felt he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends and desperate to get home. These qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. The Essence, in the words of Haub the Swallow the Accursed. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. Once, you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said that the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight the liberty that their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless over time, but here in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That, then, is the Essence. That is who they are and what and why. On mercy, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Solium Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. And yeah, there's a lot of sound effects in this game that you can catch reused in Hades. Yeah, there are. The path to freedom beckons us to press on. Let's go. You once again find yourself amid the quiet nooks of Moonlight Alcove. Here we can wait. But the Beyonder Crystal seeks Pamitha. So it's time for a trial. What's on your mind, Sandra? I thought I told you to be gone. She's pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon, used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him anyway. Now I am once again a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. Go on then, leave me be, go about your business, and let us pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. But I have an idiot to train. Train my idiot. You ask Sandra to train your idiot. Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Bring her forth. Amethyr arrives. Hey there, Iftrail. I thought the trailer was very funny. I really like Megacrit's sense of humor in it. Looks good. You called for me, reader darling. Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. I hope we get more humor inspired too. Listen well, Harp. You answer to me here. Oh, a bossy one. Sure then. Go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. It's not what she wanted to see. Just fly. There now, is everyone happy? Happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. You have my congratulations, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. Did I make a reaction vid to the trailer? I did not, no. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something, so angry. Say, what's that you have there, darling? Riesta's plume. While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deal more damage. What do you mean, may? May. It's a word that does a lot of heavy lifting. We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We're at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once again. ... The plan is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood for almost 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place will they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Bolfred requests everyone to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon everyone is assembled. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I've not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course. Together, they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on to found the Commonwealth, based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people shall all see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Milithy, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. I was wondering... Yes, we don't have a bog dweller's mask. We also don't have any sap that's actually willing to play on our side. So either Volfrid is going to join the team or some other sap is going to come along. Yeah. He motions for someone to approach. Oh, you're already here. Bertha! Or Big Bertrude, rather. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that ye require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find she knows much of the rites as well. Bertrude looks on you and your fellow exiles in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them. He takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. You sense her powerful presence. Welcome, Bertrude. Now then, my boy, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it's time we get back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Choose your path towards salvation. Have a look at the planner here. So I can't see... a rating per member yet. The Fate! Yeah, we want to fight the Fate again. The Milithy, the Bog Star. Although it'd be cool to fight the Pyre Hearts again, too. The Tempers. But no, we're going to be facing down Dalbert, so that friendship may occur. Your next adversaries are to be the Fate, headed by Dalbert Oldheart and his son. They show unyielding respect to a tradition which shows them no such love. He then shares with you what details he has attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Oldheart, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity. Despite his advanced age, he also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. The so-called Almer the Helpless, ever present at his father's side. Abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of his cultural heritage, as a descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs thought to be descended from Jomur Many-Mane himself. His more vocal attempts to preserve old Kerr traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears, or even roused the anger of officials. One day he insisted on celebrating Fang Song, an old Kerr holiday in which a single pack of Kerrs vanquished an entire Imperial brigade. Against the wishes of his family. His family's caution was well-founded as he was taken into custody. As for Almer, as his father was led away, he put up enough of a fight to where he wound up sharing his father's cell, and soon enough his sentence. In the downside, their faith brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual Kerrs residing in Jomur Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the rites and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Fates. They have since struggled on, at times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance. Yet still they long to find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. Should they succeed in all of this, only one of them would be returned. They must know that by now. Either way, you shall see them again soon. Rest yourselves for now, while dark of night remains. You bid the lone minstrel a good evening. It is too late to take flight, so you make plans to rise at dawn. But first, we chat with Bertrude. You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in Flagging Hands. Then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. He moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. But one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wished to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require? We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It is possible that Volfred has a small supply amongst his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. It would be agreeable with us. Then after you, madam. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Bertrude's etched cards depicting the Greater Titans, probably for curses and enchantments. Mitha is being consoled. In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name, with these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame. Bylaws shall be written here in full. We, the Eight, decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites can regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as a status. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars within the dark of night shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. We, the 8, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cycle turns. Cyclic turns. They commence at their behest, the rites, upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans fell. Bearing this, the book bestowed upon your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall, if either of you fails to appear. Then neither of you walks the path. Wherever you shall prevail or shall fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark ere the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodiel. Their identities are to be concealed, for they represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the Eight, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on the book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand will walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the two opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyers suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. Exiles bearing the raiments in this book reveal their hidden aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light, and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes his aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus in this book. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments in this book, bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path towards enlightenment shall at times be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow, thus you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle begins anew. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium, under a blooded moon witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. The two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails shall then plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Alright, that's all the new pages. That was the whole chapter written by Solium Mur himself. Last of his name. Let's continue our journey. Time to meet the fate again. Bertrude is already awake. Good morning, reader, Bertrude. I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable. Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. Thank you for your patience. Soaring far above Sklorian shore, you notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. Damned place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home is all. The high-wing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, there by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by. You got it. A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Milithy and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing more than a foul den. They take the tales of Islak Astralborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. You have met others, such as Witchud Mildy, who believe otherwise, although whichever their beliefs, I know of none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against the fate take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former home. Our kind who lurk below, they would be scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust they shall carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all that we know. She seems almost as nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. Nurses, bombs, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrude's earned quite a name for her itself throughout the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much demand. Good for you. A morbid yet potentially lucrative task. Tell me more. We arrive in the muddy bleakness of the Flagging Hands, already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes with the place. This time, Bertrude has something to say. We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. He reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon, everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. No penalties to hope. Thanks be to Bertrude. Bury the dead. Is apparently what we're doing here. Flagging Hands. Beyond the valley lies the Flagging Hands, which could be called a swamp, if an entire sea could be merely a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair, such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said the Flagging Hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our same bent, or perhaps the downside's native imps. The sea surrounded the environments on three sides, appearing insurmountable at first. Wolfrid is poring over his own copy of the Book of Rites as we approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? Like Yep says, a lot of reading for a game. Definitely on the readier side. Although as far as word-heavy games go, honestly, this isn't even on the scale. There are far more text-heavy games out there with a lot more narrative fluff to slog through, and an entire genre of games that are essentially just reading, but with maybe some pictures involved. The kinetic novel. I'm reminded of an old RPG called, I'm sure a few of you have heard of this game, Planescape Torment, which is a game with a lot of words in it. And a legendary reputation attached to those words, too. What can change the nature of a man, Wolfred? Wolfred wants to know your thoughts on the Book of Rites. Fascinating. You've come across more than your fair share of books, but none quite like this. An archaic volume dense with lore you are not concerned with. I have not read it. The Book of Rites is meant to be experienced and cannot be described. I find it fascinating. You tell Wolfred the book has fascinated you and that you have never seen anything quite like it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time. How much of it is exactly true and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. Devs use 19th century slang and other less known forms of English language in Planescape. Yes, they also use Planescape slang. Which I don't remember. It has its own name. It's like a thing within the Planescape setting. Burk, for example, is an insult. Is a Planescape slang. So that further confounds reading attempts. The ideas contained remain provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to tell a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whoever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids me a good afternoon. Good stuff. How many cuties are on the list? I don't know. It's got to be over 100 by now, I feel like. It's below the stream, though, so you can count. Easily enough. Bring out your dead! You accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom in the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. You get a Nox shroom worth $50. Thanks. To the pit. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley headwind guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? He did. Yeah, he did. Alright, I gotta see if this is as OP as I think it will be. Yes, minus 100%. Seems good. That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. Rue. Alright, let's make sure Tizo is properly equipped with Wings of Doom. And we can examine the stats on Bertrude. Pretty good presence, lots of glory, decent quickness too. She's a bog dweller of considerable notoriety here in the downside. She has a forbidding way about her, but her respect for Volfred is evident. She seems to know much of the rites, despite not having conducted them prior to joining forces with you. Hence some decent enlightenment. Lots of inspiration, so we should bring her to the next match, probably. That she might level up proper. We'll also bring Nay. Commence the right. Or the wrong. As the sky begins to darken over the pit of Milithy, you see one of your adversaries clad in the colors of the Fate step forward. Where is Nay? She arrives on cue. Hi, Elmer. Hello. Father asked me to salute you in the Nightwing, so here I am. Consider yourself saluted. Oh, okay, and may the scribes watch over you and Mr. Oldheart. They shall do no such thing. Know that I am only doing this to ease his father's worries, such as I can. But when night falls, you are all my adversaries, nothing more. He walks away even as the darkness grows and the stars begin to shine. We should pick a Titan star.
Archbeast Sangris.
Because I want to get the lore descriptions on these. Proceed to the right. Pretty sure we'll get lore for the Greater Titans if I do their Titan stars. I do want to unlock more of the book.
The much vaunted reader has returned. And it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Fate.
The Fate?
Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Hail once again, O Nightwings. My son Elmer tells me you have treated him most graciously. For that I am most grateful. Father, I said no such thing. But as we know each other well, I suggest we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway when we are here to honor the scribes. Nay listens intently to all this then. Oh, you're right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you're right. Almer, when all of this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied that we have served them well, then will you be my friend? I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect us all. Hold a moment, reader. Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. We expect thou shalt soon be inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine.
The bog-crone Bertrude
So she can
shows
pounce.
herself in full. Though I have to wonder what became of her accomplices. Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
You're like bouncy. Yeah, the Hone Blast, that's right. It's quite deadly. Now then, reading one, know our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rites, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding. I'm back. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part, however I can. You got it.
Now let us begin. Nay.
Yay. Guess we'll take Jody as usual.
Jodariel.
Glorious.
Tizo.
Prepared as ever. Let us stand together now, my son. Always, father. I'm ready.
Yes, now begin.
Excuse you.
Engulfed within the aura. Glory to the Nightwings first of all.
So I've unlimited flying. That seems kind of OP, actually.
Good.
Maybe not that OP.
That Pyre's flames grow weak. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
Oh, not quite.
Empire weakens.
Ezo.
A blow against the adversary's pyre.
You can do quite a leap. You got a charge leap, so she can go really fast.
All for naught. How utterly brazen.
All right, walk it in, Tizo. Impressively conducted to this point, O Nightwings. Yet while our pyre burns, we shall still strive.
Good.
Oops.
And it is done.
OP.
The Nightwings once again prevail. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The right is done.
It seems this was not to be our night, Elmer. Yet praise be to the scribes for granting us the opportunity at all.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Oh, we forgot to play with Bertrude, though. Have I lost any battles? Not yet.
Until the next right.
You don't actually need to win to progress in the story in this game, though. And in fact, you'll get a different outcome to the story if you lose all the time, or a lot, or just certain matches. After vanquishing the fate in a decisive victory, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and a lone minstrel in the midst of conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. Then Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I have observed a strange occurrence in the sky. It appears the star of Colimer Rope Collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models of the predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. The first exiles came to these lands not by force, but by heeding the Rope Collar's deceptions. The traitorous former aide to the Emperor, his actions inadvertently led the 8 scribes to find each other. Anyway, go and see for yourself. You see only a single star shining above. It was somewhere new. And the Chastity are here. Manly is already on his way. Oh, Manly. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Colimer, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago. I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Yeah, and that revealed the page for Sungrees, the Greater Titan. Also, the Pit of Milithy. If there is one celestial landmark in which I would never again wish to tread, unless of course the stars beseeched me to, it had to be the pit. It was dark in there beyond all reckoning. If not for Milithy's sorcerer's lantern, all of us, we would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked, although I have no doubt our goodly Underking shall be able to prevent himself from boasting of how Milithy sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind. Sungrees, in the word of Underking Orez, the Sea Sojourner. Now, know you the sacred Mount Elodiel, the highest pit within the lowest land? Then know that it is no mere mountain, but the fractured bonework of the world Titan himself, the archbeast Sungrees. This one's bog-dwelling companion Milithy is too mild in her account of our ascent. 'Twas not a pleasant mountain hike, but a pitched battle spanning 17 full moons. Finally, the 8 of us, we climbed atop the brow of old Sungrees. We merged our strength and struck the final blow, such that the archbeast shattered finally to pieces. 'Tis no mere myth that from the archbeast's eye the shimmer pool emerged, the sole means of freedom from this land. Wow. That's cool. So yes, we must do the Titan stars. Lagging fungus. What's up, Bertrude? She's smiling at me. Ew. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften when Volfred is around. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, Sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you, not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you soon shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good ink? No good at all. They laughed. Even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are, they act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth and here as well. I mean that, although I know it is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Wolfred soon turns away, politely bidding you good evening. The two friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Cool. Journey onward, then. Wolfred joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Caliber. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downside's small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagon's drive imps seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now than ever than usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Arik, do you suppose that Chastity were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we shall soon know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, dear reader. Sir Gilman thinks this may be a more restful current. Bertrude thinks this shall be the quickest route, leaving you with time for vocations. I do want vocations. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amidst these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. You and Bertrude make a quick search of the tumultuous waters of Barb Reef, but you find nothing of note. Uneventful. Fine. You soon return to the Black Wagon, where others are preoccupied with their own pursuits, leaving us time for vocations. And Bertrude. The evidence of thy travails, how brazenly ye put them on display. Ye tempt these lands to swallow ye. He lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. You know, Reading One, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and in the earth, and he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest inks, a certain recipe, notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, how the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, the chaos of the deathless tempest, The richness of the bogs of Flagging Hands. Lands so far away, and yet they called to us. If Molten Milithy was able to traverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore, but she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. She slithers away. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Volfred, yet you sense she is here by choice. The Deathless Tempest. In the words of Molten Milithy. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking here merely laughed and laughed. But the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage nonetheless through sorceress aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium Mur detected there the presence of the treacherous aide who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Mur, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them proved little comfort. Your deepening knowledge of the Book of Rites is not nearly enough. For glory. What have you come to understand of the book? Can you recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Inspiration comes in a flash. Righteousness. Everyone does one more damage. Although it feels to me that's not likely to reduce the number of goals we need. Maybe the second tier will help. To the Isle of Calamer, where there should be a landmark. A messenger imp. The news pertains to Hedwyn. We learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed. Past transgressions forgotten. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the Council or the Blood Border, each equally lucrative and secretive. But he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything, he left. He's since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going, I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying the information. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? He did it. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. Whee! He's always happy. May that boy's spirit infect the lot of ye as it would a plague. I guess that's a well-wish, Bertrude. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Wish Hedwyn luck. The wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Calamer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear the odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? And Ron is here somehow. Whoa, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm joking, you're my only customers. Again, only joking about that too, because I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought all my stuff, so they're not here, okay? Anyways, I just got in a little something which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. A jeweled band. Get 2 presence, 2 quickness, and 2 hope. Briefly gain infinite stamina at the start of a round if an ally has the Ruined Band, which also is 2/2/2. Cool. Thinking these thingers are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds, know what I mean? But anyone could probably use them, provided they was to buy them. I was gonna get them for myself, but let me know if you want them. They're 88 apiece, huh? That's pricey. Have money for that. They can't level up, right? Correct. They are a paired talisman. Interesting. Good talk, Ron. I guess maybe I should pack it up for the day. Maybe. Maybe. Everything is prepared, and night is beginning to take hold above the steady currents of Isle of Calamer when Volfred gets our attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstaff. He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I would say that he is an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are a discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when last we saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan, should he know of my involvement. And so, I shall have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyhow, it seems we have a right to conduct. Presents. Let's have the Widow.
Endriga, the Widow.
For this match.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Calamer.
Calamer?
Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual.
Wow, that's quite a,
The triumvirate you
quite
stand
an altar.
against shall be
the imps!
chastity.
There's imps everywhere.
Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom.
Okay, this is not helping the game look less like sports.
Prepare
This is what's in the
yourselves.
field. My, what have we here? Why, the Nightwings. Come to grace us with their presence once again. Are you perhaps intent on humiliating us even more after last time? You sense Volfred reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And my, the colors of those raiments, I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light, I have to say. Though I mean no offense, of course. So, do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. If you must know, why I'm expecting an important message. From the other side, no less, come dawn. I hear something's brewing out there, some sort of unrest, So yes, it's a very important message, sent all this way by one of those imp couriers. And I must say, those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure that I could get you a good deal on their services, if you wish, perhaps, to contact a loved one back home, All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as well we ought. For I've a date with Destiny not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. He continues talking for some time, until at last the rite is set to start. Oh my, look at this wonderful assembly of exiles come from all different corners. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you, that you're harboring an especially notorious criminal. One who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Volfred. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true, Anyhow, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Tinderstaff at your service, and truly it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. He seems to be searching for someone in your ranks. Perhaps a broken limb or two might cause Manly to think better of such antics. Piss off, Manly. You warn Manly to back off immediately, or there will be consequences he will not appreciate. He stares back, but you see something in his eyes. Why, I never! How dare you speak to me in that way, you lowly, crippled, ragged little churl! I have many friends who could make your miserable life so very, very worse. Oh, but this is so uncivilized, I have to say, so very disappointing. Anyway, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Manly pisses off.
Now we shall get started.
He's only got 8 quickness. He can fling the orb faster. Good for him. That's right, and he's got his Manly Jr. Manly Jr. Jr. Give this nonsense to Milithy. Make her overpowered.
Bertrude.
Or Bertrude, rather.
Tizo.
And give me some of Sir Gilman. He can jump very far.
Sir Gilman. It is done.
This knight has much appreciation for foes with silver tongues. They are among his favorite kind to vanquish. Are you quite ready yet, O Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of the Chastity and I, we have a trick or two we think we shall take you by surprise. Just watch. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these loathsome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now they offered a bounty in soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the money? My understanding is they wish us to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real if the soul could be a benefit. Indeed then, reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you further here. Henceforth, we will be tasked with feats of glory during all of the rites. Oh, not just this one, but all of them.
Begin.
Easy.
None left unscathed.
The orb's over here. Boing.
The Nightwings are first to strike the adversary's flame. Now. Such wherewithal.
That pounce is fast.
Perhaps you are worthy. Remember everything which you hold dear. The orb. 'Twas a crushing blow against their pyre.
The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Now, your impish friend, my impish friends, do calm yourselves. Calm down. I said calm down. I said calm down. They're not coming down.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This
Boing.
is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. And what a crushing victory it was.
Yeah, crushing, indeed.
The rite is complete.
My word, how could this happen to me, you deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools? Have you any idea what you've done? Wolfred watches the outburst in silence. Keep spouting off like that, Manly, and you shall soon reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy and now in exile. How they must speak of you. What would they think of you if you don't get out? Or even if you do? Volfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see now. Then Volfred recedes into shadows. What's my head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta. Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. Manly stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake, and my people's sake. As well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now let's be off before he catches up with us again. What did you just do,
What
Volfred?
stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Tizo leveled up. Tizo gives thanks to Haud the Swallow for protecting him. Tizo deals 10 more damage. That's OP. Tizo OP.
The ancient crone called Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. Recover against all odds. Deal more damage when we have less health than them. Better Aura Blast is cool. Less charge time. Ooh, adversaries deal less damage to our Pyre is pretty strong. It's a victory, while Bertrude's Pyre has more flame than the adversaries deal more damage. Oh, I like that even more. Slither faster. After saluting adversaries, Bertrude turns them into fast-moving howlers. Interesting.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed. Until the next right.
Or the next wrong. After you and your fellow exiles overcame the chastity, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Bertrude seems unwell, though you cannot sense why. How are you feeling, madam? We are terribly weary. We fear we have taken ill somehow, for our strength not easily suppressed. I see, then please do not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for us to come closer. Reader, Bertrude appeared rather disorientated, and more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. Suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites. Debilitating but fleeting. She should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall she be able to conduct in the coming rite. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. You got it. Bertrude got banishment sickness. Seek now your destination. Few choices. Face the Pyre Hearts. Face the Accusers. Or face the Tempers. I would like to face Ignarius again. We'll go to the Scorpion with a rock on it. The triumvirate you shall confront this time around shall be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. They have prevailed in the rites on many occasions in the past. Ignarius, a long-time resident of the Downside, as evidenced by his appearance. The strongest of the Tempers, he has waited years for freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, where he came to symbolize its reputation. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name, as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Other than the Nightwings, the Tempers have liberated more exiles than any other triumvirate. They had high hopes for Ignarius, in turn. Now, good evening, reader. We wish a good night to the Lone Minstrel. Our travels shall continue at first light. But we have some chats to do. You approach Joe Dariel, who seems to be busy explaining something to Sir Gilman. And so, feinting left against them proves to be reliable. They all lead with their right wings when they choose to strike. They are quick, but they can leave themselves quite vulnerable. Such sage counsel, madam. This knight feels most emboldened. Should he ever again be forced to confront the high-wing remnants in single combat? Pray you never shall. Being here, I suppose it is unlikely. She notices you then. Reader, the good knight and I were just comparing survival strategies we picked up on the blood border. Reminiscing on old times, it could be called. Indeed, the good Joe Dariel has volunteered to become this knight's master-at-arms, should we ever achieve our liberty together. And this knight humbly accepted. No. What? I said no such thing. I owe you nothing, worm. Ah, but the finest lessons are the harshest made, madam. This knight is overjoyed that you would thusly train him as your protégé. Reader, spare me, please. You somehow managed to steer the subject back to military tactics. This knight is most impressed with your familiarity with the finer points of being sliced to ribbons by the high-wing remnants, Master Reader. Sir Gilman and Joe Dariel continue the conversation for some time. They are in relatively good spirits, all things considered. Nothing on her mind. Didn't think so. In the book. The Isle of Kaelmer. The traitor Kaelmer Ropecollar, wherever he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium. We forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the Ropecollar. He fled into the sea towards an isle which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Kaelmer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Endriga the Widow. The boundless sea of Solus and a blackened star are all that remain of the blood titan, Endriga. After this one's exile, he was joined by many of his bravest worm knights, who awakened the blood titan inadvertently while searching the downside's murky depths. Endriga was most displeased to see her hibernation end, and vowed to the 4 ages of torment on us and on our sea dominion. Our assault was grander than can be described and lasted days and days and days. The noblest of worm knights that fell upon her massive form as waves which dashed themselves against the rocks. Our resolve eventually exceeded hers, and she collapsed into the seas and disappeared. This one alone remained to tell of it. The Chastity. Those bearing the name of the Chastity all count themselves among the disciples of Lou Sklorian, the Hundred Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sklorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rights need be respected to be understood, and need be understood to be respected, Sklorian said. Thus the Chastity are emissaries of the cycles. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. Well, we'll be continuing our journey and facing down the Tempers next. But I'm afraid, dear Twitch, that shall have to wait for another time, for we're at the end of all the time I've got for us today. So I must say so long and farewell, my loyal viewers. Thanks for tuning in for some cozy Pyre, as well as anyone who's hanging out for the Against the Storm earlier. It was a lovely Saturday stream. Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for helping me do what I do full-time here on Twitch. It's an awesome job that I've got. See you later, Side Quester, Hell's Razors, Ripnator, Luminescent, Mazanaka, Aki, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night, so long, and farewell, friends. Toodaloo.